social media, so you all have at least a few seconds to chill.
No seconds.
Except for
chill.
Tony. Tony gets 0 chill. Everyone else, though.
No chill time. I got things I have to do. Yes.
All right, Blue Sky. We're on to session 5. I can't believe it's already session 5.
I know. I just can't believe that I've been on Blue Sky in like 2 months. I should go back. I'm really bad at social media. Although I made the mistake of sharing one Blue Sky post that was like, helping somebody, with some family crises. It was like a comic book writer I really liked, and they're going through some hard times. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll donate and share the post. Boy, the amount of like things that get targeted at me since I shared that post on Blue Sky has been like, Gigarius, can you come and donate for this? I'm like, oh no. I'm like, yes, I'm more than happy to support, but I'm so poor, guys. I just did it once. I'm so poor. Please.
All right, Discord. And last but not least, everyone's favorite, good old Instagram.
Yo, the IG. Do you do that on Threads too, or no?
No. Threads is...
I think we should have the ad for sure play since we're early here.
Yes, definitely.
So I will not snooze it, so... Oh, dang!
What?
What's up, Garage? I
think
that's
shit.
Jeff.
What's up, Jeff?
Hey, I'm starting to remember some people. What up, Jeff?
Jeff is one of those people that quickly changes my lingo faster than just about anyone. It's because of Jeff here that I say fam again, which is otherwise like not normally in my lexicon.
I'm about to say, I don't think, like outside of us like joking around, I don't think I've ever heard you use the word fam in a serious way, and I'm very here for this.
It's all Jeff. It's his influence. Jeff is one of those humorous personalities that like gets in your head.
You almost can't do anything but go with the flow on it. I totally get it. Man, now I want to like meet, because I know you know Jeff in real life. Now I just want to
Tony,
see you
just go watch some Garage Lore streams and you'll get the full
I
scoop.
follow Garage Lore, so that's I'm already half of a step there. I just have to get off my keister and put more stuff on.
Never been so early that I caught Chris making the Blue Sky post.
Wait, how am I a liar? No, I'm not a liar. Okay, good. Wait, am I a liar? No, I'm not a liar. Okay, I had the little heart for unfollowing, so I'm not going to do that, so we're good.
Not a liar yet.
Yet.
It's always
about the yet. Always about the yet. But hey, what's up, Jeff? Hope you're doing well, dude. I think I'm eventually going to have to rehook up like my webcam, because I need my laptop to be able to look up things, and I keep like every time I type, everything shakes. It's driving me nuts.
It just demonstrates how intense everything is on your side, Tony.
Yes. We're going to go shaky cam, Maya. When I start running in game, I will pick up the camera. And
truly, Tony, this is the bridge to us finally LARPing.
This is. There used to be a big LARPing community at our community college that Chris and I went to. There was a very big... big LARPing community. So, it's a matter of time.
Only a matter of time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, we have less than a minute left in the ad. I think we can kind of jump into the recap here.
Yeah, let's do it.
So, that's right, my notes are on my GM window. There we go. All right, so last session, we wrapped up the Invisible Chains adventure. The crew had a chat with Lady Sonova, who offered them a job, or to leave with nothing, or to defy her and take stuff from the basement, but then she'll call the city guard on you. The crew, she did see reason, though, when the crew talked to her about trying to just take down Blaine once and for all and kind of cut him out of the picture, because she wanted to take over his business. There was a mutual interest, so she decided, okay, you can go, and also here's where Blaine lives. So the crew barely convinced Kinedrin to stay, instead of connecting Sonova to the Carta, literally was a insane dice roll. If I hadn't, I was never going to give you more than +2. I should have called it out ahead of time because I had it in my head, but boy, you were right on that cusp of losing Kinedrin on your next adventure. But from there, the party tracked down Blaine's estate, blasted through the advanced challenge to locate where he was in his estate, and then quickly killed Blaine and then left everyone else alive, actually. The one who dealt the final blow was Kinedrin, decapitating him after, I believe, Torek, someone knocked him prone. Was it you, Torek, or was it?
No, that was yeah, I think it was either I think it was Adana, because I know that Onyx weakened them, made them vulnerable, something.
That's right. It truly was a group effort.
It was.
And then from there, the party had some well-deserved downtime to use kind of as they saw fit. So Torek spent some time with Kinedrin hunting Darkspawn to test their mettle and to bond, and found a runic battle axe that gives him +2 damage, which is not a trivial amount of damage. In the scale of damage runes in the game, it goes from +1 to +3. So you're actually looking pretty good there.
Ooh, I'm looking pretty good. So when you kill me this session, it'll really hurt more.
I will say, though, even though I did give you all some pretty good stuff, now that I've spent more time reading the magic items section, they do get pretty cool. Some of these weapons get absolutely nuts. Do me a favor, though, Tony. Can you roll me a D4 real quick?
D4. 4.
Let's see. So it was, I believe it was fire, ice, lightning. The last one was nature. So your rune is nature damage.
Ooh, nature damage.
Nice.
Okay, I will put that. At some point, the notes get kind of nuts on here, so I'm just doing enchanted battle axe, and we'll just say nature at the end, because that means anything later.
Which, for what it's worth, they do call out explicitly in the book that if you have an elemental rune, you can use it for non-combat purposes. So if you have a flame rune, you can use it to just light torches in campfires and stuff.
Oh, very cool. So nature means I can feed us all. I'm just kidding.
You know, it's a little bit nebulous. Nature, I think, sort of implies like earth and poison, but it doesn't necessarily leave a target poisoned. So we'll have to get creative if you want to use it in non-combat purposes, but I'm willing to like, a good example is if you want to like make some flowers bloom, maybe I'll let you put your axe near the ground and have something happen.
Nice.
Can I make stones grow instead?
I mean, debatably, that is a natural thing.
Yes.
In combat, you can throw the axe into a tree, and then the tree will fall on an enemy.
Yeah, that's all I want. That's all I've ever wanted.
Are we the bad guys? Maybe, Tony, maybe.
Yeah, you know. I mean, I would say for most of this, we weren't until that last moment of like, what are we doing?
So anyway, from there, Onyx left, actually, for those 6 months to join the Elevated Brotherhood and pulverize the Purifiers, and then ended up making contact with a mentor and got a really stinking good mage staff that gives +4 mana during recovery periods, which is not a trivial amount of mana.
That's an extra spell I can cast. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Adana spent some time reconnecting with nature and made some friends with a flying squirrel that she found wounded in the wilderness, and also happened to find another Dalish elf corpse, a long deceased corpse that had a very weathered ironbark bow. I'll also call out now, will not change what the ironbark bow does, but in the future, there are actually very specific things that ironbark does with weapons, if we ever want to get into that.
Ooh, all right.
And that was a longbow, right?
It was a longbow, yeah. I figured you wanted to probably stick with the longbow, since that's what you already had. Cool. From there, the party eventually, after 6 months, reconnected in Leeds and took on a small job from what was he? He's from Kaz. What do we say he was? It's not a lord. Viscount, that's
yeah,
right.
You said Viscount. First I had Lord Kaz, and then when you're like, hey, put Viscount Kaz, and we're like, ooh, Viscount.
so important.
Yeah, I mean, and it's a big deal that he's a Viscount in Orlais too, which
Yeah, that's
kind
what
of
I'm talking about.
speaks to his.
Orlais.
Yeah. And so you took a small job from him, escorting his merchant friend, Strom Karsgard, to the town of Sothmere. From there, before the party took off, the party stocked up mostly on potions and then took to the road with rented horses. And then they took about 2 weeks to get to Sothmere because it's very southeast of where they were, nearby the Kokari Wilds. It took them a little bit longer because they were very bad at riding horses.
All right, excuse you. Not go well, you're right.
But
All
did
right.
arrive safe and sound. From there, weeks pass as the party got familiar with the many friendly townsfolk and eventually got to enjoy the big festival, the groundbreaking festival happening at Sothmere. They made their rounds trying various games, enjoying the stalls, and even a magic show or dance. And then finally, the main ceremony began, but just before Sheriff Milo Kovic was going to give his speech, they were interrupted by barking dogs outside, and then again, and then finally, people screaming, dun dun dun,
Ah.
and that's where
That's
we are.
where we are now. Oh dang! So we're all alive and kicking.
All
And I don't think-
alive and kicking.
Still.
I don't think any of us
For
took
now.
damage.
No, everyone should be at full
Yeah,
health, full mana,
yeah.
because you've had more than plenty of time to rest.
Heck yeah.
Ooh,
Oh.
that's how it always starts. Then there's all the running and the screaming.
Oh, I'm so slow, guys. I'm so slow. I'm not gonna get anywhere fast.
Oric's
So-
portrait changed.
Yeah, I got a little more facial hair now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I grew
And
my hair out. Yeah.
just to kind of recap the scene that happened last time, we'll reread the same thing. So you've assembled in the largest tent with several dozen villagers for the evening feast. Sheriff Milo stands from his seat at the front table and prepares to toast the festival. He raises his mug and opens his mouth to speak, but pauses at the sounds of dogs barking in the distance. He shakes his head and tries again, only to be silenced by dogs barking a second time. And that's when you start to hear screams. I would like a perception hearing test from everybody.
Perception hearing.
Very nice, very nice. Excellent. All around.
Wow, all 15s.
Wow, what are the odds?
So every single person in the party hears, "Stalkers! They're here!" Before
Oh, stop.
before you get a chance to react. And let's see.
Deep stalkers?
And so here's the next
Gotta be.
thing. An axe tears through the tent wall behind Sheriff Milo, and a barbaric human with unnaturally yellow skin and bulging veins steps through to menace the elderly sheriff. Wanda, his daughter, grabs the man's arm, and the barbarian snarls at her before slashing her forearm with the dagger clenched in his other hand. Frightened villagers push past you, knocking into each other and scattering food and drink everywhere. Out of the corners of your eyes, you see two more jaundiced men dressed like chastened enter from the tent on either side and attack diners as they try to flee. Will you fight or flee? After being slashed, Wanda also collapses onto the floor. So you see... I have to go to my GM layer here. So you see... Do this. Boop, boop, and boop. These three ragers enter the tent. The rest of these villagers are panicking and fleeing and just trying to escape the tent. I would like you all to roll initiative, please.
With
Quick question for you,
pleasure.
Chris. Because of the points, am I able to use? 'Cause I got 4. Am I able to use that for the initiative boost? If not, I totally understand.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Sweet, because I had just enough for that one. All right, initiative.
Okay, again.
Let me see if I can do this wackadoo roller for this. Nope, I don't think I can. So I'll just add. whatever I get here. So that's going to be 17 altogether, Chris, for mine.
Nice. Okay.
Because I could not add the... I'm going to try this again.
Turn, add. Actually, the Rangers will all go on.
Although I don't think I see the... Oh, there. Never mind. Literally the second. I can put my score in. All right.
Whoa.
17.
It like added everyone. Okay. I'll just reset all this. My bad. I wish it like wouldn't remember the initiative stuff from other scenes because I have to
that's
like
weird.
I can't like prep some of these combats because of
so
that.
you can't be like, let me roll initiative for them now, and that way I'm not worried about it. Yeah, that would be nice.
Okay, now everyone should be in there. Let's see. So we've got 10 for Onyx. And then Adana, you had 16. Very nice.
We're fast this time.
For once.
Yeah, no joke. And then looks like Torek, you already put yours in there, right?
Yes, and I gave myself that +3 boost using the extra points.
Damn, they
Rangers
still
are
go
fast.
first.
Brutal.
God, those stinking
Brutal.
Rangers, man. Those.
They only had the +3.
Guys, one of these times, we will go before enemies. I believe. Well, I still haven't. I think you guys have gone before enemies before. One of these days, I'll go before enemies.
You're so close this time.
Always.
There we go. Okay, and then the villagers will be on initiative 13. We'll have
Of
them all
course.
move at the same time.
Of course
All
they're
right.
slow.
So to start this bad boy off, these Ragers come in swinging. We're going to start with the easy one here, the one next to Wanda. He's going to just attack Wanda, that poor, dear, sweet young girl.
God.
He will slash at her with his dagger.
She's toast.
And he missed, so 14, I doubt he
That'll
misses.
definitely hit.
Oh my
You have
god.
armor? Are you crazy?
All right, Wanda is looking quite hurt. She's not wearing armor.
She's not dead. I'm surprised she's not dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
I mean,
tough.
she's looking pretty gnarly. So she now has the slash on her arm and a slash across her chest. And I will say, I did already deal damage to her before combat started because of that intro scene.
Because of that intro scene, that makes sense.
This Rager here is going to move up and attack Adana.
Yay.
He is wielding a battle axe.
I'm always in a bad
I'm
position.
pretty
I'm
sure
always
a
in a bad
21
position.
hits.
Yep.
Oh, there
That's
aren't-
only 9 damage.
And no stun
Good
points,
lord.
thank God.
Gee, so that's 5 goes through, so not terrible.
Not terrible, but also still ouch. Refer to Jetstream's comment, although that was before the fight started. But that's how I'm feeling.
And this Rager is going to be attacking one of the other frightened villagers with his
Come
axe
after me.
here.
Come
That
after
is
me.
definitely going to hit,
Just
and
come
that's
after me.
13 damage. Woo!
Good
wee.
God, just come after me. I'm open. I'm here.
Hits this
Hello.
frightened villager up there, and she looks not good either. That does take us,
boy.
though, to Torek. It's your turn.
Wonderful. I don't think we should run. We just literally been supporting these villagers all week. We should try and get them out of here. Let me do a little. I got so distracted by all of the, awfulness that was happening here. Oh, are you kidding me? I don't think that will make a difference. So I literally cannot get to anybody unless I rush.
Really?
Brutal.
What's your speed?
I have a speed of 7.
You could get to the bottom left, Rager.
Can I
You
get to
can go through
bottom
friendly.
left? Oh, that's only 6 yards. Oh, I was counting him too. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's just because I can't do math. That's all.
You will note, Kenedrin is not in this combat with you. If you'll notice, he is
see that.
in this tent, snoozing peacefully because he
Oh, no.
was obliterated with alcohol.
Yeah.
Probably for the best.
And what's his name's not in here either. That one, not Templar. What was that one guard's name? That one warrior?
Sir Willem?
The
Willem, yeah.
creepo,
Willem. I
Yeah.
don't see Willem in there. Willem in there either.
and the bow lady doesn't seem to be here either.
Okay, I think then that helps a lot. So what I'm gonna do, God, I really don't want these people to get hurt. Adana, are you looking okay?
Yeah,
can you get
I'm
away?
fine.
Okay, then
I'll-
I think I'm okay.
I'm not gonna run away because I need to protect this villager, but yeah, I'll probably be okay.
Okay, and Chris, I can hit on diagonals from somebody, right? With a melee attack.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So what I will do is I will take my move up to here. I think I can get that far. I might be able to go a little farther. I can go one more. And then I will do a charge action to move 1 square and attack the Rager right by Wanda.
Cool. That sounds good.
All right, so that gives me a +1 to my attack roll. We'll just add that in and see how that goes. And we're using the new battle. That's a 17 to hit.
Beautiful. That'll absolutely hit.
Heck yeah, let's do some damage.
Woo-wee.
14 damage.
All right. 14.
Nice.
Wowee.
Dang.
He never looked healthy in the first place, but he looks less healthy in a much more wounded way.
I'll say, I'll look at Wanda. I'll say, get your dad out of here as soon as you can. I'll handle this one.
She's
say
the
that to
one
who?
that's almost been killed.
I said it to Wanda.
I think her dad.
Or
needs
I
to
said
get
to her
out
dad,
right.
whoever's still
Yeah,
up.
great.
What
Well,
are
yeah,
you to get out of here?
You start by looking at Wanda and say that you see nothing but pure, unadulterated panic in her eyes. And the sheriff is the one who nods to you and says, "We'll get out of here. Thanks."
Yeah, you get the fuck out. And that's my turn. That's
All
me.
right, that brings us to Adana.
So can we say I already had my dagger out then?
Yes, absolutely. Especially because you passed that perception check, you knew that it was probably a dangerous situation approaching.
Okay. I'm gonna aim for my minor action, and then I'm gonna try to stab the Rager.
Nice. That
Ooh,
sounds
heck
good.
yeah. Oh yeah, backstabbing won't work. He knows you're there.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
he
I don't want-
kind of knows you're there.
And I don't want to abandon this villager to go try to
Yeah.
stab somebody else. Where's that? Ooh, no. Probably 10's probably not gonna hit.
That is unfortunately not going to do it. Darn.
Welp. I tried.
A valiant attempt. All right, the frightened villagers are now up. What is their movement? Let's take a quick look here.
And that includes everyone, including the NPCs, right?
Yep. Cool. We're going to have this guy go 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, truly, with a full run action, most of them are going to 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. Yeah, most of them are going to get out because they can move about 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's kind of right there.
I saw that the
1,
Rager did
2,
not press the attack either, so
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that is correct.
good.
That is good.
They're probably not thinking about that. They're just like, murder.
And then, of course, the sheriff is going to grab Wanda, and they are absolutely going to flee. The sheriff, however, is significantly slower.
Yeah, he's got a bum leg, doesn't he?
He
He's
sure
old,
does.
right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he only gets this far.
Wow, he moves just as far as a dwarf, like I do with my armor. That's wild.
Yeah, I mean, he's
That
the one
is.
who walks on a shaky staff.
Yeah,
So,
I remember he has that shaky cane.
all right, I believe that is all of the frightened villagers. Fun side note, there's a chance that if they're scared enough, they'll try to grab your weapons and attack, but
Whoa.
contextually just doesn't make sense, so I'm not
Yeah,
gonna...
right, you're like-
Yeah, that would be weird.
Oh, I need my axe. I need it more. No.
All right, Onyx, it is your turn.
I would love to see a villager go at one of them with a kitchen fork. See, I'm going to, if Torek and Adana have the other two. Onyx is going to call out to this rager here below them. I'm going to say, "Hey, handsome, I'll play with you." And I'm going to cast a vulnerability hex on him.
Very nice.
Well, let's see
Right
if
and
I can
true.
get
I
that
love
off.
vulnerability hex.
And which one are you pointing at? The one on the right or the left?
The one on the southeast side of the hut.
Perfect.
There, that
Okay.
one, yeah. All right, I get
Good
the spell
roll.
off. And
Very nice. And they have to
Nice.
roll magic?
Yes, they magic entropy versus my spell power.
They are
15 on it.
absolutely
-2.
not going to succeed at that, so this one is now
Damn.
vulnerable.
All right. Yep, so -1 penalty to defense and -2 penalty on ability test versus spell power.
Nice.
So good. That's so good.
And then I guess I will, now that they're vulnerable, I'm going to take the aim action, send a Arcane Lance their way on my next turn.
There you go.
Cool.
That's me.
Beautiful. All right. That brings us back to the Ragers. We'll start with the easy one. This one is going to attack you, Adana, with the battle axe. We're going to make this an all-out attack. I think that only makes sense. Ooh,
Oh,
Ouch.
good lord.
So that is +1 damage to this, so that is 16 total. Oof.
Ow.
Oh,
Okay, I'm hurting a little bit now.
yeah, yup.
Let's see, and he will press the attack as his minor action.
Oh, goody.
The other one here, ooh boy, it's a toss-up whether he attacks Wanda or Onyx, I think. So we'll make this an odds versus evens here. Odds, it'll be Wanda. Evens, it'll be Onyx. That is Wanda.
Oh no, she's still gonna die.
There's no world. Yeah, there is 0 world we're getting away with that one.
Cool,
If
he
they
runs
hit,
up
yeah, they're
here.
going to take her.
He is going to hit with the battle axe. That is definitely going to hit. That is
so bad. She's so dead.
exactly enough to reduce her to 0. She is not
Oh.
dead, but she is absolutely knocked unconscious and is bleeding out.
Oof.
And Golden Hour, I'll look up blue rules for that later. But yeah, we'll have time after combat for Golden Hour, right, Chris?
Yes, yes.
Not Golden Hour, wrong game. Think of the wrong game. Whatever that thing is
I
called.
knew what you were referring to at the very least.
But we don't have to do it right then and there. Okay.
What is golden hour?
No, I'm thinking of the wrong game. It's like
Okay,
the
but what
moment,
are-
like after someone gets hurt, like how long you have to heal them before they're like
Oh.
dead, you know? Like, because I don't think they do death saving throws in this game. I don't think this is a death saving throw game. We haven't
No.
had death in a while.
So by the rules, it's based on your constitution. So I'll tell you, her constitution is 0.
Yep, that's about right.
So
Yeah, that's
she,
what I was
I
afraid of.
believe, number of rounds equal to 2 plus constitution. She has 2 rounds or she's dead.
Do you hear
Okay,
that?
there's the answer. 2 rounds or dead. We have potions I don't want to use. Oh, but we can use a medicine check. We can use a medicine
Yeah.
check. We have first aid. We do not
Yes.
need to waste a potion on that. Oh, fantastic.
But we
All
have
right, cool.
Onyx has the medical kit, right?
I mean, yes, I think we kind of like, I think Onyx has, so we can at least say it for this.
Cool. The other Rager is going to draw a battle axe with a ready action, and then all-out attack Torek.
Bring it on. Ha!
That's a 14.
Oh, damn. Nope, that still hits.
Oh,
Because
Let's
you
see.
said it's a 14, right? You said there's no minuses to that?
No minuses.
Yeah, then yes, that hits. 14 is my shield. Or my defense. I saw how low that roll was. I'm like, there's no way that'll hit. Never mind.
Let's see here.
You have 2 stump points. That's
I
awesome.
do have 2 stunt points.
Bring it on.
Yeah, we're gonna make this real nice and spicy immediately.
Mhm.
Getting hit with the stunt for them is extra bad, and you'll find out in a second here.
Oh
Oh,
no.
no.
Ooh, I forgot to do this. We'll do this at the end of his turn, just because it's spicy here. So he's using 1 stunt point, Oh, let's see. Okay, yeah, it only costs 1 stunt point. He strikes you with the blade. You notice that as it hits you, the blade seems to be coated in a yellowish fluid.
Right, poison. Or some kind of poison. Great. Or some kind
That is 12 damage.
Okay, armor piercing or no?
No.
Okay, just want to make sure there's nothing weird on that, so I take 5 of that.
Cool.
All right.
And then, let's see. I don't think they have any favorite stunts, weirdly. So I guess for stunt point, we'll just probably skirmish and move you, I think.
Oh yeah, you can. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah. So we'll actually have him move himself because I believe that is an option here.
Mm-hmm. I think it's
It
you or
Yeah.
or a willing target or whatever.
Cool. Yeah, then we'll have him move. Now that you've all been in close proximity, I would like everyone to roll a Constitution Stamina test.
Ooh.
Ooh, and
I'm good
actually,
at this.
Torek, you took 13 total damage.
13? Okay.
It was an all-out
Oh.
attack,
Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll drop my health one more. Thank you.
which means he's at lower defense.
Rolling
Okay.
like garbage today.
I don't know if a 13 is good enough or not. I got 3 stunt points.
Let's see. A 13 is exactly enough. So only Adana actually is suffering from this. You notice that they have an extremely potent odor, so debilitating that it actually makes it difficult to fight them in close proximity. You have
Oh.
Great.
-1 to attack rolls made against them.
Oh boy.
Interesting.
Weaponize their body odor.
In general,
Yeah.
Chris, or only in melee range?
In general.
Oh, okay.
Now,
okay.
now, if you were to be like deliberately very long range, I would absolutely allow you to just not deal with this. But in the confines of a tent where they're just kind of stinking up the place, I think it only makes sense it would affect everyone.
Yeah, that makes
They're
sense.
hotboxing us.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
All right, that brings us to Torek.
So I'm rolling. So right now I'm rolling flat because he has a -1, right? Because he all out attacked me.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Damn, dude, that yellow ooze isn't doing anything to me yet, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yet is the key word here. So I think what I am going to do is. I'm gonna guard up with a 1 point differential, which will put me back at a -1. Nope, that's not worth it. No, it's not worth it.
Now, keep in mind,
Alright.
the one that hit you did all-out attack, so his defense is lower.
Is a -1 right now. So I think what I'm gonna do instead is I will, I'll all-out attack him back.
Okay, that sounds good.
I'm gonna take it back, and then I'll figure out what my next move is after that. Which means I just get +1 damage on whatever I'm about to do here. If I'm successful, let's find out if I'm successful first and foremost. Oh baby!
Oh, 6
Oh,
baby, with 6 stunt
baby!
points.
That's
Yeah.
fantastic. Yeah, that definitely hits.
These guys are wearing armor, I'm assuming, of some kind.
Are they technically wearing armor? Let me double check. They are wearing light leather armor, so nothing too crazy.
Oh, then it might not be worth me rounding down the damage on that then. Okay. I'm just looking at because I haven't had stunts in forever, so 1 second here. I've got 6 of them, which, like, I feel like
Lethal blow is
you
probably...
gotta lethal. So I'm just gonna lethal blow it, and then I can do the skirmish after the attack, right, Chris?
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so I will just, for now, I will lethal blow.
Okay.
So that's what, 2d6 extra on top of that. So
Nice.
we'll just roll the main damage first. Oh, fuck, come on, get out of the way. Too many screens. Too many screens. There we go. So that's 15, and then another 7, so 22.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, please describe how you kill this man.
Yeah, so as soon as I realized that I got hit with the goo, I go, the hell is that? And so then, just without even thinking, I take my axe and just lop off his head instantly. And then with a little bit of the nature that kind of flies out as my axe is going across, just some like little rock shards fly out of the axe as it's kind of going, as if it was like moving up against steel. And with that, I will move myself. I can move up to what, 2 meters, I think?
2 yards, yeah.
2
Yeah,
yards?
So that's
I don't know, I
1
said
square.
meters. Yeah, so I'll move myself 1 square closer to Onyx. And then I still think I have a whole extra my little extra action. So I am then going to okay, so I can go to about there, so I'll take my move action and I will just go. Is this table, am I good to move through it, Chris, or I have to move around the table?
Yeah. You can move through any of these objects. We'll say none of these are
Great.
particularly blocking. The only one that I'll
one,
rule is
2.
blocking is the cauldron and fire in the very middle.
Then we'll just say I go 1, 2, I'm here then. We'll say I'm on like the side of the table or whatever, and I think that is where I end my turn.
Beautiful. And that was an all-out attack, right?
That was an all-out attack, so I am at a -1 at the moment.
Okay, cool.
Oh, so I'm sorry, I did 23 damage to him. Not that that makes a lot of difference.
He's still very much
He's
dead.
still super dead, so yes.
All right, that takes us to you, Adana.
I think I'm just gonna try to aim to counteract the stinkiness. And I was inspired by the sight of Torek just whacking the guy's head off, and I'm gonna try to get this guy good for how much he got me. Can I do aim and an all-out attack? Okay, that just
yes.
lowers my defense by 1.
Yeah,
right?
for next round. Exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
so in a way, it's almost like a way to just, it gives you the boon on both ends doing that.
Okay, yeah, I'll do
I
that
almost
then.
did the same.
All right.
Can I say, it feels
dagger.
good to get stun points, guys. It feels real good.
Oh, yeah.
It does.
Very nice.
Ooh.
That'll absolutely
So-
hit.
Sweet. So this shall be +1 damage then?
Yes.
hmm
Okay, cool.
It sounds like they don't soak a ton of it, so.
Okay, so 5 damage, so not great, but
It's still something.
5 total damage. That does still hurt him. Not
And
a ton, but it does still count.
You could always, Adon, I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, no, you aimed already. Never mind. I was like, you could always try and move, and you might get able to get farther than him. He still
He
follows
pressed
you,
me.
but
yeah. Oh, yeah. But it's
no, no,
also kind of a confined space, too.
yeah. No, it doesn't make a difference, I don't think, unfortunately. Oh, well. I was just thinking through. I was like, maybe that'll work.
All right, that should take us to the Frightened Villagers. That gets the rest of these people out of here, and then they move another 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so Milo and Wanda do exit the battlefield. Let's, for the sake of it, we'll roll this.
He's
right.
carrying her?
Yes, we are
Okay.
going to roll a
Medicine check.
A medicine check. I believe that's cunning.
I think you're right. 'Cause I remember being a skill that I was
Yes.
like, oh, no, not
That
me,
is,
man.
it's a healing check. Wow.
Wow! look at him.
Hey, with stun
Nice.
points. I don't know if it's good or not on
I
that,
don't know
but
if you can stunt with that, but sure.
We can safely say he stabilizes her.
that's good. That's
Oh,
good.
well, that's good. Because we got
Yes.
our hands full already.
Yeah. Cool. That takes us to Onyx.
All right, I'm gonna make good on my promise to hit that Rager with an Arcane Lance. And since I did aim, it's just a -1 penalty from their stench, right?
No, you didn't get the penalty, I don't think, right?
Oh, okay.
No,
That's
I
just me.
think.
I
No,
think I
I
was
think
the
we
only
all.
one.
Correct. It was only.
Thought we all did for me.
Oh!
No.
Huh?
Oh,
Okay.
that's what the con save was. Oh, so I
Yeah.
don't know. I was worried about that -1.
Ah.
I'm so dumb. Never mind.
No,
Alright,
I just have a weak
let's see.
constitution.
So I get the +1 from aiming and the -1 to their defense from vulnerability hex.
Oh, nice. Yes.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's right. They have a -1 to their defense.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12. Which one are you attacking?
The one I'm close to.
Yeah. Rager on the south side.
Yes, because he has the vulnerability hex. That is exactly enough.
I don't think
Okay.
these guys are super defensive. I'm very concerned about what that yellow goo that got on me was, guys. I'm very, very concerned.
I think I have an inkling of what it is, and it's not good.
Alright, only 5 damage.
It's not good.
Oh, yeah. But I got some stun points.
Yeah,
Here,
yeah.
I was gonna push him away from the others, but if they got out, I'd use some different stunts instead.
I mean, 5 is lethal blow too, by the way, because I think Arcane Lance works the same way as melee weapons.
Yep, let's do it. Lethal blow, an extra 2d6.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah, because if we can start messing these guys up.
All right, an extra 6 damage.
Very nice. So that is 11 total.
Pretty stinking good.
He's looking pretty hurt, but still is kicking.
Jeez. I think I still have some movement left. This
James, last
Rager up
round.
here is toast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, then I will move. I'll move down here right next to Torek, so that I can still hit him if he decides to run.
Nice.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Beautiful. All right, that's the Ragers. The one next to Adana is going to attack. Adana again. We're going to, I think, do the same thing. He's going to do an all-out attack and press the attack as well. That is 15.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. So that is a total of 17 damage.
Ow!
Oh,
Gosh.
no.
Dude.
Dude, help!
Oh yeah, I'm literally not even focusing on this other Rager. I'm gonna let Onyx handle the one that's right here. So
Yeah, I got him.
Whew.
Oh god, I'm at
He
4 HP.
slashes
guys.
at you whilst foaming at the mouth. You can see the yellowish veins in his eyes, almost ready to pop just from the intensity of his stare.
Jeez.
Cool. The other one gets to choose between Torek and Onyx. So we're gonna roll. We'll say odd is Torek, even is Onyx. That is Onyx. He runs
Come at me.
right up here, foaming at the mouth as well, and he's, we'll make that a charge attack. So he will charge. This is +1 to the attack roll. That is 16.
That hits.
Ooh, baby, and he's got stun points too.
fuck.
So that is, oh my god, that is 17 damage.
Oh guys, oh guys, please don't go down. I have so many of you to try and also fight with, and oh god.
He also, with his axe, you notice it has a sheen coating of that yellowish fluid as well. And as he slices into you, you don't feel very well all of a sudden. Let's see, what was the icon? That's the one I used. And then with his last skirmish, we're going to say he moves you here.
Okay.
That is... Oh, and then he will press the attack. So if you move, he will follow. That is Torek.
Killing me, Smalls. Okay, I am going to go ahead and I'm going to use my move. So I'm going to go 3 to get myself, is that 1, 2, 3 here. And then I will charge to hit. Yep, and I'll charge.
All right.
I'm going to fight the one that's on Adana. So I get a +1, and I don't get the -1 because I'm dumb and bad at math. So, they're not math. I'm bad at knowing what I'm supposed to do here. So let's go. I'm guessing a 17 hits.
17 absolutely hits.
Sweet. I didn't include the +1, but yeah, great. And then we'll do some damage here. 13 damage.
Very nice. All right,
Come after me.
He is looking quite hurt.
How am I doing? Because I've now had this in me for a round.
For now, you're doing okay.
Okay.
We will. This will come up after combat is concluded.
Oh, cool. Okay, so I will not have to worry about this during combat. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Then I will table that, and I will just kind of wince though after I swing. Cause I imagine he hit me in my arm, so I swing my axe, and there's a little bit of a wince even as I take down that rager.
Cool. That brings us to. Wait, what was your minor action? Sorry, say that again.
Mine was the movement. Minor action was my move, and I did that first.
Oh, and you charged. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
So then
That's
you
like-
no longer have this.
No, yeah, I don't have that -1 anymore, which I forgot about last round. He might have wanted to swing for me. Totally forgot about -1 from all-out attack.
Ah, that's okay. Cool. That brings us to Adana.
It's one of my potions.
Oh yeah, you have the activate action to do a potion. Yes.
Nice. Very nice.
I think I forgot to write down what kind of potions we bought.
I have it written down on mine, so we're good. So we have
Regular healing potion.
regular healing potion, which is 46 plus con. Yep.
Very nice.
Yeah. So I'm gonna that's a minor action, right?
Yep.
So for my major action, I'm gonna defend because I don't like how much damage I've been taking, and then the minor action, I'll do one of
That's
my
a smart
regular healing potions.
Smart
Nice.
move.
So 46.
Plus con. And your con's a 2, right, Adana, or is it a
Con's
1?
2. My con's a 2,
Oh,
yeah.
Same. That's awesome. Hey, not
All right.
bad. 12
Oh,
health.
12 back. So yeah,
Yeah,
not
Very
bad.
nice.
Yeesh.
Yeah, they've been doing 16 on
They
their
hurt.
hits. But you're defended up, so you have a +2 to your defense, right? When you do
Yeah.
the full defense until your next, until the
Until
start
my
of your
next
next turn. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool. All right, that is the frightened villagers. They are out of the scene. That brings us to Onyx.
All right. With this rager kind of bullying me, I'm going to cast Drain Life on them.
Ooh, nice.
Now that I've
Nice.
actually taken some damage, I haven't used this one in a minute.
Yeah, right.
All right, I get it off.
And stun
Nice.
points
Stun
too,
points.
dude. Yes.
Points on that roll? I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
you do, because
Yep.
you can do like some quick spell stuffs with stun points. There's some
Oh.
cool shit you can do. Like, you can cast another spell with a certain amount. There's
Yeah, that's a lot.
5 is good.
Mm.
5 gets you most of the shit.
Nice.
Let me see.
And then does he roll magic in defense?
That to defend against Drain Life is Constitution Stamina versus my spell power of 15.
Oh, interesting.
He is at -2 because of the vulnerability hex.
So that puts
That
him
puts
at
him
15.
at 15, so he just barely passes.
Oh.
He does pass. Okay.
Heck.
Well, then the damage that Drain Life does is only 1d6.
Wait, hold on. You can with your basic spell, you can increase the spell power by 1 stun point to a maximum of 3. He's right now even. If you drop 1 of your stun points, he doesn't pass anymore.
All right, then I will.
Nice. Very nice.
What's up? I was
Yeah.
just looking too. I was so curious.
And
Excellent
then
call.
I'm going to use the others of stun points to cast, do fast casting, which lets me cast another spell. So I'm just going to do it again.
Yes!
Nice.
Yes!
Double it up. Double it up.
Let's see. Oh, just keeping track.
But
of
you
all my
just
mana
don't get
points
stun
here.
points on that one. You don't get stun points on your next cast.
Correct.
Yeah. All right, so let me roll the damage for that first Drain
Love
Life.
it.
It's 1d6 plus 3, and this is penetrating. Armor ignores armor.
Cool.
All right, so that's he loses
Nice.
9, I get 9.
Nice.
He looks like he has barely any life left in him.
Ooh, man. Throw one more at him.
Get him.
All right, so I'm back up to 25. Yeah, screw it. I'll cast it again.
Nice.
Let's see.
At this point, it's just about the damage.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Woo-wee.
Yeah, that'll do it.
All right, let's see. He's only at 13. He does
Oh,
not
yeah.
pass.
Nice.
Vulnerability hex comes through again.
It's so good.
That's a great combo.
Yeah,
is,
vulnerability.
it-
All right.
So you take only 3 from him because that's all that was left.
Nice.
And you don't even have that 3 anyway. That would be cool if you could, like, I know that's not thick of this game, but like toss that into like a little like potion yourself almost and be like, I've got 3 points of healing in here. That's not
please,
how that works.
please describe how Onyx absorbs the remainder of this Rager's life.
This like Rager was right up on them, like they'd stuck them with this knife they're fighting with, and they were like kind of throwing them around, so we're like crashing into one of the tables inside the banquet tent, until like Onyx is like their back against it, and it like have them pinned against it. Onyx just puts their like hands on this guy's face, and it's almost like Rogue from the X-Men, where it just like sucked out. You see like his bulging veins, you know. So like the color, just this color, the yellowish color, like drains out of him, and you see as he goes to the floor lifeless, Onyx stands up, with the wound, you know, this kind of bleeding wound almost entirely closed on their stomach.
Badass.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
That was a disgustingly amazing description.
Yeah.
And disgusting is the best way to describe that. That was so good.
And that was just your major action. Do you still have a minor?
I do. So I'm going to have Onyx go over to the entrance of the tent and look outside. What's the situation like outside the tent?
Sure, I'll reveal some stuff early for you. You see a lot of things happening outside.
Oh, no.
Dear.
Let's just I'll reveal everything. There are definitely more things going on right now outside. As chaos ensues, there are more Ragers out here, and the townspeople are in a panic. Once you leave the tent, there will be multiple vignettes that you can attempt to help people through. You will have limited time, however, to help everyone, so you'll have to make your choices intelligently, we'll say.
Intelligently.
But you haven't gone out there yet. You just peeked out there.
Yes.
Right? Are you okay?
So you see, we'll say, I'll give you a set of the scene. You see some children here hiding underneath a wagon with Ragers trying to pull them out. You see Strom over here with a cart that is collapsed onto him with Ragers also trying to get him out. You see all the way up here, Oleg and what's her name? Dielza. Let's see, what's happening to them?
Oh, they're being eaten right now.
They are retreating from two Ragers who are chasing them. And up here you see another townsperson talking to someone who's approaching from the woods as if she knows him, but things look not right. You also notice here a Rager enters the tent where Kinedrin sleeps.
I was about to say someone needs to wake up Kinedrin, and great. Also, Chris, can you do me two favors, man? I'm looking at this map, and I think the people need to see this. I need you to close in on two spots. Can you please go to the little child and her cat? Because, good God, how innocent they look. I think the people need to see. And then I got one more. Once you've seen how, I just got my little cat. I went to Granny's. Go up to where Mustache Man is, because I don't know if anyone looked at how intense that mustache is, but homie's got, I think all his hair went to his facial hair, and I'm very, very here for it.
Oh my God, you're right.
It's so good. It's so good.
You also notice, of course, there are a bunch of dead soldiers who are out and sprawled around, so they were probably trying to help people, but have died in the process.
And because I see that Sheriff, that Milo and Wanda are far off. Are they technically? I guess I'll be with the vignettes. Never mind. So I will not ask the question if they got full away.
These lovely folks who were in the tent seems like they kept running. So you currently don't see them anywhere. Hopefully they're safe.
Okay, cool.
I like how you yoinked up as a
so good.
Oh, this is so bad.
It is so bad.
Speaking of which, it's the Rager's turn. So we're gonna do evens is Adana, odds is Toric.
Come after me.
That is Adana, unfortunately.
After me. No, I'll jump in front. I'll puss at him.
It was nice knowing you guys.
All right, we're gonna have him attack you with his battle axe yet
But you
again.
get a +2. You get a +2 to this.
Oh,
That doesn't look very good.
Oh, he misses.
It doesn't look
he
very
absolutely misses. He
Yes.
will continue to. Oh, he can't press the attack because he missed.
Because he didn't.
That's
He missed.
true. He cannot.
Yeah, we gonna do now, idiot. Not
Yeah.
you, the guy.
I know.
Oh, no,
I
Just to be
know.
clear. No, that's also not Chris. Like not actually Chris. It's the Ranger who's an idiot.
Okay, he can still chase you with press the attack. I think you just have to be the target of press the attack.
Oh, I see.
It specifically said you have to hit with a melee attack.
I'll read more. Let's see. Until the beginning of your turn. Let's see. You stand ready to pursue an enemy. If they should fall back or flee your blows, declare an adjacent enemy combatant when you do this action. Until the beginning of your next turn, if that enemy moves away from you, you may immediately move up your speed in yards in pursuit of that enemy at no additional cost in actions. Occurs immediately after your foe's movement before they can do anything else. However, you can only use this minor action on an enemy you have already successfully struck. Okay, you're right.
Oh yeah.
I know. I'll
damage
forget
or
this
not.
again for sure, but
We,
Yeah, they should really put that higher up in the description.
they
Yeah.
really should. Absolutely. In that case, he's going to. Oh man, what makes sense? I guess we'll have him stand firm. A lot
that's
less
fair.
interesting, but he's got to choose something.
Yeah, but there's really nothing else he can do at that point. So yeah, that does make sense.
Cool. That takes us to Tor.
All right, you fucking bastards. I feel like we've killed a couple of Chasen now, so we're just going to keep adding them to the list. I don't think Torik's really still thinking this through, so I am going to I don't think I need to aim. I am going to start with an all-out attack. We're just going to go all out. No, fuck it. I'm gonna aim. Something bad's gonna happen. I'm gonna screw this up. I'm gonna aim. We're just gonna call the aim now, and it wouldn't have been a problem because I still hit that 20 technically, and I'm gonna use the 5 just to lethal blow him. I want to make sure we take him down.
Yeah. Get rid of the guy.
Yeah, we're gonna absolutely. God, 2 stump point rounds. I feel so powerful. I feel like Chris does like. Almost every time he does
Holy
anything.
shit, that is so much
25
damage.
damage.
Holy
God.
shit.
25 with the lethal blow.
Holy
That is
shit.
the most that's been done.
That's
Yeah.
Pulverized.
That's definitely enough to kill him. Please describe how you murder him.
Yeah, so what I do is I see him beginning to tower over Adana, and I notice that the way he's doing is kind of staying on the table, so I literally take my the butt of my axe and I take his legs down so he drops, and then we just, because he's too tall for me, and then I do another head lob just as soon as he's down on his knees on top of the table, gone.
Nice.
Very nice. All right.
And that is my turn.
That concludes combat.
Okay. Are
So,
we still in whatchamacallit? Turn order and all that.
no, turn order no longer is relevant, but you do at least see now that you have a chance to kind of take in the rest of the scene, the rest of you see what Onyx has already witnessed, which is outside of the tent, things are still looking pretty bad. The way that this will work is, so you've basically got 5 total encounters here that you could get involved in. You have 2 rounds to 2 rounds to choose one for each round. So the choice is yours. Do you split up, or do you just kind of choose your battles and try to do the best you can do?
So we have 2 rounds to do anything. There's 5 things happening.
Yes. You know, and I'll say 3 rounds.
It's up to you, man. No, you give us 2, give us 3. You're good either way. It's
We'll-
a hard.
We'll say 3 rounds, but you still would have to split up if you want to do everything.
okay, what are our thoughts, guys? Because the one fear about splitting up is that we've already taken some bad hits. Obviously, I know I'm not hurt a ton, and neither is Onyx because of the drain life. But those first couple chasing really messed us up. I'm happy to try and run with somebody if that makes it easier. Like I can maybe, since Adana only doesn't have a way to drain any life, and gain health outside of that, like Adana and I can always go, or we can each try and do a little bit of everything. I just don't know how well we'd all fare one-on-one with Jason.
Yeah, I feel like maybe I should be like backup to one of you, but I don't know that I should go by myself anywhere at this point with how much I've been hurt already.
Yeah, I think splitting is not a bad call. I would just say that, like, as weird as it sounds, it might help for the two squishiers to be together, because that gives them a little more room to maneuver. But I don't know. I also don't know. What are we thinking? How you feeling, Onyx? Or Zach, I should say, in this context.
I think Onyx is torn. Obviously, want to help Strom. He seems pretty fucked if we don't do anything. Kinedrin is defenseless, but if we can get him in the fight, that'll give us more options.
Yep.
Oh,
And
yeah.
obviously, they want to help Dielza and Oleg too, but it looks like they can at least move. They're not trapped.
Yeah, and we got
So-
that kid, that defenseless kid. Is the kid also gonna have chastened too, right, Chris? You said all of them, basically all the little pods have chastened on them, right?
Yeah. There are ragers in pretty much all of these encounters.
Are we allowed to know how many are in each one of them, or no? Is that just more once you get into the fight? Which is, if the answer is no, then that's absolutely fine.
We're gonna say you don't know until you're there.
Cool. Fair enough. That makes
Because
sense.
I have a
I
little
see.
detail that I get to read out loud based on it. You just know that things are happening based on what you can see. It's nighttime, so it's kind of hard to see out here.
Makes sense.
And
Okay.
so you're mostly kind of relying on what you're hearing in the little bits that you see in the dark.
I think if my money's on it, guys, I think we should probably, as unfortunate as this is kind of the Dragon Age world, I think we need to do this together, because I'm worried that if we do it alone, any of us, let's say 3 Chasen show up, I couldn't even survive that, right? I've already been poisoned by whatever. Onyx has been poisoned by whatever.
This is a good moment to
No.
take advantage of this. I would
Yep.
like both Onyx and Torek to roll a Constitution stamina check.
Cool. Hey,
So
remind
glad
me
I
to
have this
pick that up.
focus.
Oh,
So, I'll tell you right now, chances of succeeding here were nearly impossible.
So 14 is not good enough either. Great, good.
Yeah, no.
Good.
So
I feel pretty
you-
good about a 14.
You see the wound that was inflicted on you, and you notice that there's a yellow kind of the spread on your skin, kind of radiating from where the wound is, and you realize you don't feel good.
Is there a way before we start going into whatever these events are to like tell what's going on with us? Like, would a medicine check like kind of tell us what's happening? Like, or is it just more we have to get through this bit and then that we'll resolve? I don't know if there's a time clock on us now.
You can absolutely do a not that a
God, this music is very timely for. I don't know if you guys are listening to the music that's playing. I don't know how
Yeah,
loud you
yeah.
have
very
it, but
quiet.
okay, it's pretty intense. My heart's racing a little bit just like listening to Chris looking at a stinking page. I'm just like,
Oh no.
You can do a healing test to see if you can identify it. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
is it a TN11 for this? Kind of, it's a little bit different, or is it just kind of like what you get is what you get?
What you get is what you get.
Will the medicine kit help at all? Since I know we're kind of not in the next scene, can we use that as like a support or no?
That would be if you're trying to heal it versus if you're trying to understand what it is.
And we don't even know if we can heal it yet, right?
Exactly.
Okay, well, we'll just start with the medicine check. I'll at least do a medicine check on myself, or on Onyx.
Do
and
one,
both have
or
the same
can only
thing.
the poisoned people do it?
I'll let you all roll.
All right, let's
Okay.
figure it out, guys.
I'll also
Boy,
take
I don't know.
Boy, howdy.
Let's see.
Oh,
So
Wow.
we've got 6, 10,
Holy-
and 9. So
Guys, we don't know shit.
the basic thing here is that you can assume it's, maybe some kind of poison, considering that it was on the blades. But what it is, you have no idea. Why it's turning yellow, you're starting to feel a little bit feverish. It could be anything at this point.
And the healing potions, the elf fruit, that it doesn't cure poisons or anything, right? I think it's just purely hit points. And we're not losing health as of right now, right?
Correct.
Like
Correct.
all right, well, I'm feeling like fucking shit right now. But I think we powered through this. And well, Onyx, do you have any like abilities that help with like poisons or anything? I don't know if your entropy magic. Again, magic is so different to me. I don't know if you have anything that can.
Unfortunately, not. We'll figure it out. We can still fight.
They'll figure it out. But I think we stay together, guys. I think if we split up, we're gonna die.
Yeah, these guys hurt
They
us
hit
really
hard.
bad.
They hit hard, and they hit with poisons. And if we all all together and we get poisoned, maybe we can figure some shit out. So it means that we're gonna have to make some judgment calls.
As much as Onyx wants to help their friends, this little girl that's right outside of the hut here.
Yeah, I mean, little girl's gotta get saved. There's no way we're not. Okay, so
She's right in front of us.
So I think all of us probably have an idea of who we want to help, right? Because it sounds like are we all good sticking together? Are we all good with that, guys? As much as I want to have bravado here and split, this poison's not good.
At least until we
Yeah.
can get Kenadrin back in the fight. If we
Cool.
can get him back in the fight.
Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. So I'm definitely on team. Let's get Kenadrin and little girl,
Yeah.
right? I think we're both on both of those teams. That poor little girl we don't want to see dead. Now, here's the real question: do we help Strom? Do we go for Oleg and shoot, what's her name?
Bielza.
Yeah, Bielza. Or do we figure out what little beardy boy is doing?
I want to
There's
figure
some
out what
weird-
Beardy Boy is doing because I'm suspicious of him already.
I think let's take these encounters one at a time.
All right,
see
let's start with little
what
girl
we do
first.
next will be based off of how this first part goes.
We can always do Does it matter what order we do them in, Chris? Like, is there anything that says if you like pop out of order, like if we pass by the little girl but we know we're gonna help her, that's over already? Like, do you have to go in in map order?
You'll have to find out the hard way.
Great, we're gonna start with the little
Okay.
girl. I guess.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm sorry about Kenadrin. I'm so concerned about Kenadrin. But no, we have to help a little girl. Little girl takes precedence over, even if it's another.
He's lived a
fighter.
long life already.
Yep. All right. Oh, God. All right, well, let's go. Let's go save the little girl.
Already living on borrowed time.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. He wasn't even supposed to be here. No, I love Kenadrin. I will be so upset if Kenadrin dies here. But we have to save the little girl. That would be so awful. Like, see you later, little girl. And then
All right, so the full party is moving in to support the children.
we're starting. Oh, it's not just one, right? It's children. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, it's
Yep.
showing a one girl, but it's children.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, little Red Riding Hood over here with her cat. Although she looks a little more diabolical the closer I look at her face. So I'm
Really?
not starting to think
Uh-oh.
that she might be a bad guy, and
Oh,
then this is all
no.
a trick. I'm kidding. I'm totally messing
Tony,
around.
what have you done?
Just scroll in real time that face, guys. You'll see there's some evil behind those eyes.
All right.
All right.
You hear two young children screaming for their parents. You spot them crouched beneath a wagon that is sunk into one of the muddier parts of the field. Two chastened kneel in the mud and grasp at them, trying to pull them out from under the wagon. One of the children, a young girl, makes a break for it and scampers out the back. One of the stalkers darts after her. The young boy remains underneath, bawling as the other chastened hand gets closer. If you act quickly, you might have time to save one of them. But which one? Now,
Oh.
No.
the beauty here is that there is a full party here.
I was about to say,
Okay,
you
well,
piece
can
of
I-
shit.
Can I shoot at the Chasen that's running after the girl?
It's a deep stalker, right? The deep stalker is running after the girl, or is it another Chasen?
It's not a deep stalker. It's just a stalker.
I don't know what a stalker is. You mean just like a normal real
It
world?
could just literally be like a bad
They
dude.
look like chastened that are jaundiced and unwell.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I think that sounds good, Adana. If you go for them, even you and Onyx both. It's just one chasing at the little boy, one chasing the girl, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, then yeah, I think we can split it. I can at least run for the boy, and the nice thing is that's being ranged. Onyx, you can play either, depending on where things are going. Yeah. So I think we can try both.
Okay, so the only one going after the one that's fleeing is Adana. Is that correct?
Is it a range-based thing, or do we have to run after them?
So it's up to you. So if Adana is going to be shooting at them, and we don't have to use the battle map for this. This will be kind of more of a quick and dirty. What we'll do is I'll give you basically, let's see, their movement is pretty fast, and so is, well, the children aren't going to be as fast. I'll give you 3 attacks, Adana, to basically try to stop this stalker.
Okay.
If you take longer than 3, it will start to attack the child.
You know what?
And you
Onyx,
can
why
be
don't-
moving after, like you can shoot and move. Like I'll allow you to kind of like not lose sight of it. That way you never really fall into long range.
Okay.
But yeah.
Why don't both of you guys go then? Because I generally speaking do more damage.
Okay.
That's what I'm
That
thinking
makes
too.
sense.
Yeah, let's do that then. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do that.
Yeah.
I think that's
maybe-
better now.
Maybe you can distract the one that's after the boy at least.
That's my goal. I'll go after the boy one. So we're still kind of splitting, but less of a problematic.
Less of a split than
maybe like a half split.
it's probably okay.
We'll find out.
Okay,
I
so
don't like that
we
math.
have Adana and Onyx going after the one running.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to move you 2 over here, and then Torek here, just for sake of visualizing
That makes sense.
what's going on
Sure.
here. Cool. Let's have the ranged fighters go first. Please roll me attack rolls.
Are we allowed to use like moves and stuff, Chris, or no? Is it just pure straight attacks?
Yeah, I'll say if you choose to aim instead of move, by the 3rd round you'll start having long range penalties. But otherwise, yeah, you can move and shoot and just kind of keep it normal. A 12 unfortunately will not hit,
Figured.
but a 13 will. Go ahead
Sweet.
and roll your damage.
And I have a 2 armor piercing with this.
Oh, that's
Right.
That's right.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Beautiful. Okay, so that's 11 damage. Wow. Okay, cool. First strike does excellently. He's still fleeing or chasing the child, but you really tore through him. Go ahead and make me your second ranged attack.
Ooh.
The 13 is exactly enough.
And then
Ooh.
I think Onyx. I think you also get an attack too.
Yep.
All right.
Not sure if I can do much with 1 stunt.
All right,
point.
that should hit.
Ooh,
Hey,
yeah.
that'll absolutely do it.
Can I still
Yeah.
use stunt points, or is this just strictly attacks?
We could say you can do a stunt point to like skirmish.
Like move him back towards us?
Ooh.
Yeah,
Like slow him down, maybe like hitting his leg or something?
exactly. Yeah.
I was just gonna knock
Okay.
him prone.
Ooh.
Oh, can you do that with 1?
With
Oh,
two
you have 2.
I can do it with
Okay.
2. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'll go ahead and roll my damage.
Yeah. Same.
It's also mighty blow 2 guys with 2. But oh damn, both you
Again.
guys though, pretty good. Damn.
Beautiful.
Just trying to give that kid some time to create some distance.
Yeah.
All right. please describe how the two of you
Ooh.
just absolutely tear this one chasing the child apart.
Screw up.
I was focusing on his legs just to try and you know, slow him down, and the last arrow I shoot, the last arrow I shoot just kind of made it, you know, he fell forward onto his hands and knees, and then over to Onyx.
Yeah. And as he's struggling to get himself back up, the arcane lance hits him in the back and just plasters him across the ground.
Beautiful.
Stay down!
And that child continues running like there is hell chasing him. That brings us to Torek facing the other one. So this stalker is reaching under the cart, still trying to grab the child. How do you approach the situation?
Yeah, he's got his back to me. Not that matters with the, like, you know, not like sneak. I don't have sneak attack or anything like that, but I basically I'm gonna call him away. My goal is not to, you know, just like hit him from behind. I'm going to, you know, get his attention on me instead.
All right.
And I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I'll do it by attacking him. Am I allowed to like aim and stuff? I don't really know because we're in close quarters. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Yeah, we can still do the normal stuff.
Okay. Then I guess I will. I'll aim this just in case because it's only me, and I was. Hopefully, I'm not. Okay, 15. Yeah.
Beautiful. That'll definitely hit.
All right. Sweet. Good. 12 damage.
Beautiful. All right. You tear into him and quickly get his attention, and that means he now has a chance to retaliate. He will turn around and all-out attack you.
That will definitely do it with 3 stunt points. Jeez, yep.
Ooh.
Let's see. 3 stunt points will...
Because I'm already poisoned. I'm guessing he can't poison me.
He doesn't necessarily know that, and we'll actually say he bites you.
Oh my god!
No. Ow!
Disgusting.
Same damage in total, but yeah, he will say
12 damage.
You go to swing, and he just grabs your arm and bites right through a part where the armor isn't quite covering you.
Oh, are you doing armor piercing? Is that what you're calling that then?
No, it's still damage either way, but we're flavoring it as a bite.
Just making sure. Cool.
And that is how he spent his stunt points.
Oh no. Oh, gross. Is it back to me then?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and that's so disgusting. I'm gonna aim again, just because I don't want to not hit. I don't care. The 1 extra damage may not do enough for me anyway. So 14 to hit. With
14
the
will
+1.
hit.
Sweet. I got 1 stunt point. Nothing super exciting I can do. I could push him back, but all his attention's on me, right?
Yep.
Let me see. Let me make sure there's nothing else I want to do. That's fun. Nope, that's not gonna do it. Can I do a stay aware to see if any of the other 2 might be able to come by? Because it says you take a moment to make sure that you're mindful of everything that's happening around you. Make a TN11 perception test with focus of your choice. If you succeed, the GM may either make you aware of some battlefield situation that has so far escaped your notice, or give you a +1 to your next test you make. Ooh, maybe instead, can I do a TN11 to maybe, I don't know, give myself an advantage on the next attack I take, like a +1. Like maybe there's like something he's like not paying attention to that I can use if I succeed. But I want to use a seeing test.
Yeah.
Okay. Great, so I'll do a perception. Let's see if I can get that. What did I get? I did not read it. Probably not enough. Oh, 15. So yeah, I definitely, it was a TN11. So I'm just looking for a +1 if that's possible on my next attack.
Yeah, we'll give you a +1 on your next attack. Let's say you notice, I mean, this area is incredibly like muddy and mucky because of what the weather's been like. And you can position him in such a way that he'll get just stuck enough to make him lower his guard.
Great. And that's going to be 14 more damage.
Nice.
And that'll be enough to do him in. Please describe how you kill him.
Yeah, so I think as soon as he gets stuck, I literally just say, I'll bite you right back. And I take my axe and I slash right through his lower jaw and just rip his jaw right off.
Oh,
I was really hoping you were actually gonna just bite him. I was like, please no.
No, I'm already so poisoned. I don't need to eat his blood.
Beautiful. In 2 rounds, both of you have saved each of these children. Where would we like to go next?
we need to alert Kenedrin so he can help us.
Yeah, Kenedrin's next.
All right.
Agreed.
Party moves to Kenedrin's tent. We'll move y'all kind of over here, but just like last time.
I'm the first one in the tent, just because like that's my boy.
Sure.
Awesome. So I'm just like, Kenedrin. No.
All right. Let's see here. As you approach the tent, you hear sounds of yelling from inside. At the door, you see Kenedrin crawling backward as a jaundiced man approaches slowly with an axe. He's about to swing down on Kenedrin, though you have mere moments to try to intervene. So basically how this will work is you have one action that you can choose to try to stop this guy before the axe swings down. We can just enter combat if that is the preference, but I will allow you to try to use a situational element to try to prevent Kenedrin from getting axed. Now,
so
keep in mind, Kenedrin does not have his armor. He is sitting in bed. I mean, he's awake now. So he at least gets his defense, but he's not wearing his armor because he was partying.
So we've got some beds in here. It looks like there's like a kettle in the middle of the room, some stools.
I'll also say there are some little rugs kind of scattered about on the floor that he is standing on top of.
Can I, and let me know, guys, unless you want to do something different. I'm thinking maybe I can try to intimidate the stalker to come for me instead. Maybe like move him towards like my view so that Kenedrin has a moment to get away. Versus going right, and then we can go into combat after that. But at least focus isn't on Ken. Unless you guys have a different idea. Again, I'm just throwing that out there. So also happy to hear anything else.
I was thinking maybe try to yank the rug out from under him, but I don't think I have the strength for that.
There's also a support pole in the middle of the tent also.
Oh, ooh. Pull down the tent. I mean, I'm not against that. That could be a fun one.
Try that.
That would definitely distract something. I mean, you said there's the pole that's holding the tent, right?
Yes.
What would it take to take that down?
It does look pretty sturdy, but I'll say the TN isn't necessarily difficult. You have to hit enough damage to be able to collapse it.
That sounds like it could be harder than just trying to intimidate him.
Yeah. So, yeah, I can try to intimidate.
From behind.
Oh, that's also fair. Like, we could just straight up, like, grapple him. That's just like, what? Like, because I do have brawling, technically. I don't really have anything under brawling, but,
So we'll say, well, no, chances are slim because it'll take just long enough to get to him where he might still get the swing. Now, I will still allow you to try to grapple him. It just means if you fail, Kenedrin is absolutely going to get axed.
Okay.
Throw the axe.
Or the spear.
Oh, yeah, I can always do it. I can always flip to the spear and we can just start combat.
You can just try to wail on him.
Yeah, I mean, where's the guy actually at in here, Chris? Like, how close? Is he, like, right over him, you said?
Yes.
So that'd be enough to. I mean, I could throw a spear, guys. Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy. Or someone can shoot. One of you guys can shoot instead.
Yeah.
Like a down here actually built to shoot, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's what I do.
Yeah, let's do that then.
Okay, so we're just taking a shoot action at this stalker.
Sounds like the plan.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Just a little nervous about it, but yeah, do it. That's good, though.
That'll definitely
At the very
hit.
least, you'll get his attention. Excellent.
Nice. All right, this is going to be armor piercing of 2.
That definitely does a decent bit
Another
of damage.
11.
Those are some good rolls you're getting on there. Well, yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, 5. Oh yeah, heck yeah, that's really good.
5.
Is that enough to pull his attention? It is absolutely not.
Oh.
The axe
Well,
swings
Oh.
down and slashes
come
into
on,
Kinedrin.
man. Oh wait, doesn't he get his defensive roll at least?
It does still hit him, only because he's prone and without armor.
Oh.
And Kinedrin's defense is actually already a 10 anyway, so weirdly that actually would have hit him regardless.
Yeah, would have no matter what. All right.
Ooh, damn. And that's a 4. Boy, howdy.
No.
Homie is getting cut up like salami.
Luckily that won't kill him because like he's still a dwarf, so like unless Chris is about to roll up and do like another, well, I don't know what Kenedrin's health is.
I think it's better than that.
Oh yeah, it's probably somewhere between, I'm guessing somewhere between 30 and 40 depending on how the rolls went for Kenedrin, so we should still have a chance, but damn, rolling a 20 on that willpower, I don't think my intimidation would have done it, because that 20 willpower is still really good.
Yeah, something was wrong with these guys.
They have a +8 to willpower. That's insane.
Something is wrong with us too. I'm starting to get a little hot. It's like really hot for this time of year, right, guys? Like I'm not just sweating for no reason, right? Ugh.
What time of year is it?
It is late spring, I believe, is what it was, because it's kind of rainy weather over here.
But it's like really hot, right? Like, yeah.
No.
No.
I feel normal.
No, I'm sure it's nothing.
Okay, so Kinedrin takes that damage. You notice that the axe that hits him was also coated in that chemical, which means Kinedrin also now has this bad boy. He's going to do lightning attack as well because he has 4 stunt points.
No.
And that's gonna hit.
And that will definitely hit.
Are you kidding?
Ooh-wee. And Kinedrin is knocked unconscious because his armor is not there to protect him.
Shit.
So Kinedrin is officially at 0 HP.
But he should still have a couple of rounds, right? He probably has like 4 rounds. What's his con score?
His con is...
If we're allowed to know.
Yeah, you're allowed. He's an ally, so you get... his con is 3, so he's okay for 5 rounds.
Okay.
That should give us plenty of time to at least finish this up. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then use the med kit on him.
Actually, yeah, we'll only flip him upside down if he's dead. He just gets the skull.
If we lose Kenedrin here, I swear I'm in a rage. Ooh.
All right, that puts us officially into combat. Because the Stalker just went, you all get a turn.
Sweet.
So is it like Stalker goes, we go, kind of like it's just like a...
All 3 of you can make an attack at this point.
Okay, great.
I go ahead and try to shoot him again.
Yeah, but say, why don't you take another shot at him, and then I'll take my hit last because I got to eviscerate the last guys.
That'll absolutely hit. And you've got stun points.
Oh,
I feel like this might be enough to just do it.
That
We'll
might
see.
Be it. The lethal blow I think is 5, but
That's true.
5.
You could still do mighty blow.
Or what's lightning attack is the second attack, right?
Oh yeah, you get 2 attacks. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me double check if there's anything I'm forgetting.
Although, would you have to reload?
Yeah, you would have to reload.
Oh, you're right. I can't do that. Yeah. Right. No.
I mean, you could always roll down the piercing even more. I don't know if like bringing it down to even 2 makes any more of a difference.
Oh.
I don't know.
I think they've only got like really light armor, so I don't think pierce would do much.
Yeah.
But I could disarm and mighty blow.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Mighty blow is extra 1d6. Okay, I'll roll the base damage first. And then...
Is that enough to do it already, Chris?
Not yet, but Mighty Blow, I think will definitely, Mighty
yeah.
Blow puts it over the threshold, so you don't have to worry about the disarm, unless you want to just see what happens.
No, it's fine.
All right, please describe how you kill this stalker.
The stalker is still completely focused on Kinnider, and I just take my bow, aim very carefully, and it just slams into his back and knocks him onto the floor like an inch away from Kinnider. And
All right, yeah, and he just lays there bleeding out on the floor dead, the yellowish blood oozing out of the wound you inflicted on him.
ugh.
Now, Kenedrin lays here, knocked completely unconscious, also starting to bleed out.
Healing potions, do those take away any of that? Could we just feed him an elf root potion, or does he have to be stable?
We have a medical kit we can use on it.
We do, but if we don't have to do a TN11 and can just literally give him a potion and just heal him back up 46 plus his con, might be nice to take the rolling out of that one.
For now, I'll have to double check this. For now, I'm going to say if you're unconscious, you can't swallow the liquid that would heal you.
Okay. Okay.
So I think this has to still be a heal check.
Cool. Who's got a solid cunning? I'm guessing Adana. You must, or
no, I have a 0.
anyone have a good cunning? Yeah.
I got
Well,
one.
Onyx, why don't you? Let's try and bring Kenedrin back up.
All right. Let's. I'll go ahead and do that right now, if I may.
Of course.
Mhm.
All right. So just a straight cunning roll.
Yes.
I don't have the healing focus.
Yeah, I think if we had healing, maybe
Ooh.
TN for heal is 11.
11.
Can either of us also try?
Yes. So we're still going through a round. So Donna, you already went this round. That was Onyx.
Okay.
That leaves Toric.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. It's not my specialty, but hey, all we need to do is succeed. 11 on the dot. Ooh, man.
Ooh,
I
save
say-
the boy.
I see Onyx working there. I'm like, move, get out of the way for just a second, and
I know how
start,
dwarves work.
yeah, exactly. I just like start beating on his chest until he like coughs up a little bit of the pus, and I'm like, oh, this isn't perfect.
Gross.
And then is it okay if it takes another round? I want to, because he's only stabilized, right? He's not like
So you heal him what your roll on the dragon die was. So you gave him 4 hit points.
full health.
Oh.
And now that he is
Nice.
back, I will also have him roll Constitution Stamina. He rolls very well,
Wow.
but he looks ill.
Well, like us, right?
Yep. And you see yellow spreading from the wound that he was just inflicted with.
We had enough potions for him too, didn't we?
Yeah, he has 2, right? Didn't we get 2 for him?
Let's see. Yes, he does have 2. So I'll use up one of his.
Yep, have him use up one of his now, just because we could use his help.
Yep.
Yeah.
He slugs down the potion. That's 46 plus con. So that is 10 plus 3. So he gains back 13. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Something that can keep you up for one hit at least, maybe. Do you have
And
your
he-
armor, Kenedrin?
Yeah, I reaches kind of under the bed and
I
pulls
know.
it out and quickly slaps it on. All right, what's happening? What the hell are these things?
They're I think they're those chasing folks. It kind of looks like the one we killed back in Orlais, but these guys look ill.
Nah,
And
these
I'm,
I've never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, and I'm not feeling so hot myself right now. Not looking good either.
You see
but
sweat beading on his bald forehead. Yeah, I don't feel great either, guys.
we got one more option here, guys. So I guess, do we do Strom now, guys? Do we do the elf twins, or do we go to Mr. Mustache?
I would really hate to leave Drom to die, but I feel like, but if the mustache guy has something to do with this, I feel like we need to find out.
Yeah,
What's going on?
I have a feeling though, and maybe this is just more character side talking. I feel like if we leave Strom to his fate, then like we basically I can't doom him to die. I want to learn more about this stuff, but this poor fucking bread boy over there, all he likes is Riot. That's what he lived his life for.
Tony, man, we already did the emotional choice of making saving the kid. We gotta do some
Always
smart
got.
choices.
if Adana just wants to like spy on these two and
I don't think so. Nope. I don't agree with it.
Distance.
I think it's a bad idea. I think whatever happens, Chasing are gonna pop in. I could be wrong. We are not. If this is a let's not split the party moment, guys. Even with Kinedrin up, I think we will be in so much trouble.
Alright, so what do we want to do then?
Unless we do go 2 and 2, but I'm worried that one of us will go down if we go 2 and 2.
I don't think going 2 and 2 is a good idea.
Can we see how many Chasing are coming in towards Strom?
Yeah, let's see here. Go ahead and roll me a perception test, seeing. We're going to make this at -2, though, because it's dark outside.
Oh, 8.
12.
12 is good enough. And we'll say, here, we'll kind of set the scene here. So, Strom, you hear, "Get away from me, you filthy barbarians! I've bested cave spiders larger than you!" You see the dwarven merchant standing atop his wagon with his mace swinging wildly at a jaundiced chastened that is climbing the side of the wagon in order to get to him. The dwarf loses his balance on a particularly wide swing and falls off to the other side.
All right, one Chastened.
One Chastened. I mean...
Okay.
Onyx is going in. Onyx is gonna help him.
Onyx is helping?
Yeah, I'll go in too.
No,
is helping?
I feel like I need to find out what this guy is up to.
I'll tell Kinedrin to go with Adana. All
right. These two go up here. All right, we'll resolve what happens with Strom first. You approach as Strom is kind of like stuck in the mud and approach on the stalker's side. I'll allow you each to roll attacks before he responds.
Sounds good. Am I allowed to aim my attack, Chris?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sweet.
I mean, you can even justify it as a charge into if...
I guess I'll justify it as a charge then. Yeah. Yeah.
That.
I've been rolling really well, but I have not been getting. I've got a couple stop points, but cool.
Not a bunch of stop points.
I'll roll my damage, and then I'll let Onyx. There's 16.
Very nice.
You might not need to.
Yeah, right.
Slash into him, dealing a lot of damage. Does it change his focus? Nope. But he's still standing.
+8.
And does Onyx also get a hit too before, or just one?
Absolutely, yes.
Oh, nice.
So go ahead and...
I want to do daze on these guys, but their willpower is so high that I don't know if it would affect them.
Yeah, but I feel like Arcane lands.
Makes me want to roll discreetly just so you don't see some of these stats in the future.
I know, dude. You have some that willpower is disgusting.
Gross.
We know that, like, we've like attacked them and they keep doing what they're doing. So
yeah,
that's true. That's true.
I'm just gonna roll an Arcane Lance here. All right, that's got to be a hit.
That'll definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Come on.
All right, just 5.
It's not bad.
He is still standing.
Does he have to roll willpower again to come at us instead of Strom?
Ooh.
Wow. You know, I'll say that's enough to make him want to shift targets.
Heck yeah.
Wow. Man, that's about as bad as it could get for them.
Yeah.
Cool. He's going to make an attack. We'll say odds will be Onyx. That'll be Onyx.
Come on.
Come at me.
Slashing at you with his battle axe.
Oh my.
Oh my. All right.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, he at least spends one of those for the poison on the blade. The rest will be a lethal attack, unfortunately.
Of course it will be.
Ow.
Could be worse. That is a total of
Oh.
17
wow,
damage.
That's lucky.
That was
Okay.
pretty. That could have been so much worse. He could have like almost. Cause I don't know how much I don't even know if you really have much. Never mind. Won't worry about that right now. Won't worry about that right now.
That takes us back to you. Torque, do you want to start us off?
Yeah, we're just gonna. I'm actually going to. So I'm gonna aim, but I'm gonna all-out attack because now I'm pissed. Like he just took another huge chunk out of another friend. So I'll give me a -1 to my defense on the next one. But that is a 13 with the aim.
That aim is what does it. Oh boy.
I'm so glad I aimed, and I have one whole stump point. So I don't know. I'll push him back 2 feet if he's still not dead, like away from Strom.
Yeah, that makes
I'll
sense.
pull him in close to me. I don't really know. That's 15 damage.
Please describe how the two of you destroy this creature almost.
Onyx takes this like blow that's as he charges at him, and this guy takes Onyx off their feet, and like you say he has an axe.
Yes.
All right, so yeah, he comes in and just swipes at Onyx until staggers them. Onyx is like struggling to like pick themselves off the ground, and they're raising up one of their hands to defend themselves when Torek comes in.
Yep, and I just come in over him, like kind of like flying in the air, and I slash down on the axe swing that just like got right into Onyx.
Beautiful.
He's just like the axe is coming down to like Onyx. Torek comes in and like takes one of his arms off.
Yep. Yeah, well, I like that, like the arm. Yeah, take his axe swinging arm. So it's like boom.
Disarming in a totally different way.
Exactly.
Yeah, hey, like Onyx's life flashed before their eyes there for a second. And they reach out their hand to have Torek help them up.
You may need to take a potion here. That was a pretty big hit.
I'm not feeling so well either.
Yeah.
Strom.
Strom picks himself up out of the mud and kind of brushes off and goes, Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without your help. That wasn't looking good.
We'll discuss this over bread. How's that sound? Some riot in the morning.
Yeah.
Yet another fine display of dwarven fighting spirit.
You swing that mace well, Strom.
I don't know about that. I almost made a fool of myself up there.
You're still alive, so
It counts for
Okay.
something. All right, this shifts us over to Adana and Kenandrin.
so nervous. I am so nervous.
Let's see, this one is... All right, you see a young woman run up to a man who looks to be a trapper. And this is the man with the mustache. Oscar, you made it! Thank the maker! Then the hunter turns to face her and she screams. He raises his axe to smite her, and you notice that his arm is yellow.
The hunter being the trapper, the mustache guy.
The mustache man is a person that the local woman recognized, and he goes to attack her.
He's done for. I'm gonna try to. Guess I'm gonna try to shoot and see if I can disarm him before he can attack her, before he can hit her.
Very nice. Let's see. I wrote some special rules for this exact thing. Okay, go ahead and roll your attack. I'll actually base this on a TN instead of requiring you to get a stunt, because this is happening before combat truly starts.
Okay.
Oof. Just shy, but you do have stun points, ironically. So I'll still let you deal damage, and you can use the disarm stunt, which is very funny, actually.
Okay.
Perfect.
So if you would like to do that, disarm, you and your opponent must make an opposed attack roll. These attack rolls do not generate stun points. If you win the test, you knock the enemy's weapon a d6 plus strength away in yards.
Okay.
Oh, but this normally has to be a melee attack.
Oops.
I'll still let you do this, but we're going to give you a contextual -2 because you're using ranged weaponry.
Okay. So what am I rolling again?
Just a normal attack roll. And
Oh,
he
okay.
rolls an attack roll to counter it. Wow.
Well,
He beats you on the dragon die, unfortunately, so that'll be enough to negate it.
Well, I had a -2.
A -2 anyway. So yeah,
that's right.
I think that wouldn't work, but still.
Okay, so he still will get his attack off on the lady. Let's see what happens here.
Maybe he misses.
Definitely hit. It doesn't stunt though. It does damage her.
no stunt. So I did do that 7 damage to him, right?
Yes, you do still
With my
do the
attack.
damage.
Okay.
Cool. We will now make that your turn.
Oh, my turn?
Yeah, now you and Kinedrin...
What does Kinedrin do?
Yeah, you know what? We'll give Kinedrin a shot here. Kinedrin is going to... We'll have him charge up and attack this guy. That'll definitely hit. Not a lot of damage, though. Wow, that was about
Wow, what?
That was
that was
literally
good.
the worst
2
possible he could have
ones.
rolled.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
Wow, that
Did
barely...
that even do damage?
It did, but barely.
Jeez.
All right, that's
I
back
took all
to
the
you,
good
Adana.
damage it rolls.
All right,
him.
I'll try to shoot again.
Woo-wee, that'll definitely do
There's
it.
those stuff
Nice.
points.
All right, what can I do with 3?
I know Mighty Blow is 2, but there might be something
Lightning
better.
attack. No, can't do lightning attack. Set up. Ally receives a +2 bonus on their melee.
No, he already went,
Eh.
so.
No. I could.
Oh, I need.
I try to disarm him again, and then maybe skirmish for my other. Oh, rapid reload. It's rapid. Oh wait, no.
If you had enough stun points to rapid reload and lightning attack, I would let you do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're just one shy.
I'll try to disarm and skirmish him, I guess.
Okay, we're still gonna give you that -2.
Oh yeah. You know what? Can I just mighty blow instead? I forgot about the -2.
Yes.
Okay. So damage,
Nice. Very good.
and then
And then-
another D6.
6. Hey,
Woo-wee.
nice. 14 damage.
Because of that piercing, you do quite a bit of damage to him. Doesn't quite take him down yet, so he's going to attack the lady one more time. Almost didn't do it.
Ugh.
And with that, he slices her
Oh.
completely in half as he
Oh.
turns to look at you and Kinedrin. That gives us Kinedrin back. We'll have him do another one. We'll have him do an all-out attack. I think that makes the most sense here. That'll definitely hit, so damage is +1. And Kinedrin, because of all the damage you already dealt to him, that's enough for him to knock this man in the head and then slice him open. All right, and that takes us out of the encounter. Dielza and Oleg, things happen, and you'll have to find out what happens to them later.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
So you get to, let's see, is this scene? Yeah, you know what? We'll move here.
This music on top of it. Oh,
So combat subsides. All of the stalkers are eliminated. They've all been killed, and now the survivors have kind of gathered up. You do see, though, as people are trying to kind of reconvene, there are a couple of soldiers that you encounter who are debating. You overhear them debating killing a couple of the survivors that they've found who are clearly poisoned.
Like a couple of like kind of like have the wounds that we have.
Yeah, exactly. So they have a couple of survivors, just other townspeople that you don't know, held at sword point, and they're debating whether or not they should just slay them now for fear of what this poison will spread and do.
I like try and like I don't know like, oh gosh, I don't know. It's like stand between them, I guess. I don't know. Wait. Let's not be hasty here.
This clearly will turn them into these monsters. We need to stop this before it turns into a bigger problem.
I agree.
Onyx is gonna call for the sheriff, for Sheriff Milo. Is he nearby?
Go ahead and roll me perception seeing.
Okay.
He does not appear to be nearby, but you do know that he was gathering folks near kind of the more of like the town center and trying to gather up everyone and reconcile all of this there.
Onyx will just say, if he's nowhere nearby, Onyx will just say, there must be somewhere where they can be kept, so they won't hurt anybody.
Yeah, you must have jail cells or something so we can figure out what's going on here.
They look at each other and go, I suppose we could throw them in the cell, but if they're just going to turn into one of these monsters, it's easier to just get rid of them now.
Well, do they have weapons? I don't see them very armed. I think as long as you have them behind bars, they won't be able to break through. We didn't see any unwieldy strength.
I watched them snap a person's neck with nothing but sheer strength. If they turn into these muscly things, I don't want to have to deal with that.
Then put them in the jail. If things go poorly, I'll take them down myself.
What is this sickness?
I've never seen anything like this in my life. This is true horror.
Well, isn't there like a shaman or like a healer that you can have look at this?
Old Stoyanka, she will know.
They look at you and realize that two of you, well, actually three of you, including Kenedrin, also have this.
Oh, they see it. Okay.
And they kind of glare at you and kind of like whisper to each other and go, You're trying to save your own hides, aren't you? What if you turn into them? Your argument is that these folks here aren't even a threat, but what if you turn into one of these monsters?
I points their staff at them and says, you better hope we don't.
I look at him dead in the eye. I'll be like, do you think you'll be able to last? Would you rather us find the cure? And I'm more than happy to intimidate too on this.
I was going to say, this is a perfect time to roll an intimidation check. I'll let you both roll.
Only a 12, unfortunate. Really crappy roll. I get a +2 on top of that.
Wow, Onyx rolled better.
It was
a 1.
They rolled pretty well too, but we'll say it's Onyx who actually is the one who does this. They look at
their staff at them.
Yeah, they look at Torek and they say, well, between the three of us, we could absolutely overpower this one dwarf. But then they look at Onyx with magic radiating off of them and go, okay, we'll hear you out. maybe we'll just take everyone to the town center and we'll let Milo deal with this.
Good. I have a mind, I'll remember this.
And
Fuck, it's so hot. Anyone else like, ugh.
I like the idea that like the sickness is already kind of affecting like our decision making, and like Onyx would normally not have like menaced them like that, but like imagine it like over time we'll get like more aggressive and stuff as this sickness takes hold.
Mm-hmm.
And before we jump to the next scene, I think this is a good opportunity for a bio break if we'd like that.
That would be wonderful. I love it.
All right,
yeah.
Good
folks.
time to run an ad too if you can force the ad, Chris.
Ooh, yeah, that is a very good idea.
That's a good call.
Mm-mm.
All right, cool. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back.
Woo woo.
What up? I can fly too, fool. I ain't afraid no ghosts. Also, I don't got ice plate anymore. So what up, fool? Gonna boop that snoot? And some Jackbox. Ooh, baby.
Red, did you seriously just clip Vex looking at a butt? Is that really what you did? You have no shame? Oh yeah, I know.
Hands. Lift up the hands.
There we go. Oh, he reset odds. No, she's
Right over the head.
Yeah, we'll pick it up with the. Come on. All right. Yep. Nope. Back down.
Yeah,
Inside.
steak on the pepper. Got it,
Yes. Oh. It's not even attached. Can I go through the door? Ah, thanks. Hey, everyone. Oh, hello there, friends. It's been a little bit. Haven't seen you in a hot second. How's it going? Work, am I right? I know. Same. I feel that. Yep. All right. Well, don't work too hard now, you hear? Hey, Bill, how you doing over there? What are you looking at? Yeah, whatever. He's a little too focused. Oh, I'm going in here first. All right, let's see. Hey! You put that down. You do know who I am? That's what I thought. I killed you all before. I'll do it again. Ain't no mountain we can't climb. It's the only lyric I know of that song. Something like that, at least. Ain't no mountain tall enough? Ah, gosh, I don't even know. Let's pretend like that never happened.
I was trying to be considerate of our load. Okay, that's her.
You did good, kid. Now, I was saying our feathered companion here was
I like
obsolete.
how you got most of us with that poison there, Chris.
Oh yeah, we're back, by the way. So this is one of those perfect examples of where I'm like, man, the designers of this game are so brutal, because there are ways that I was trying to make things a little less scary. The only way that they get the poison on you is if they get stunts, though, and they got stunts.
A lot of stunts. I mean, I'm about to say that because they stunted on me twice. I think they stunted on Onyx 2, maybe even. There might have been 3. I know I got stunted on twice because I got bit. So I'm just wondering if, we're already in trouble, because the second you were just like, this guy turned. Is that it? Like, because if that's it, that is rough. That's so rough.
So I'll give you a peek behind the curtain while we're hanging out. The Constitution save to kind of shake off the poison is a Constitution of 21 TN.
Jeez. So you'd have to I don't think I would have hit it no matter what, because even at 3d6...
Yeah, it's 18. You'd have to roll an 18 plus. You'd have to have at least a +3 between focus and Constitution.
So they basically were like, unless you have a good con. Yeah, my con's a 2, so there's no world.
I would have had to have a perfect roll.
So
you
Jeff,
have a con of 3? Whoa.
Jeff is saying.
I have that stamina focus.
Jeff is saying, I wonder how different this next sequence would have been if nobody got poisoned. So my guess is probably it'll go similar to what I expect. But you'll see there's really 2 major choices that are going to be presented here, and It's fascinating what happens if the players choose one route versus the other. But there's kind of the most likely route that y'all would probably take. And I mean, you can always invent a third or fourth, right? But the designers put these fates kind of in your hands.
The designer had to assume, though, that a lot of the party was going to get poisoned. They had to have.
They had to have, because literally for the description for their poison attack, it says literally this like wave of the Ragers all carry poisoned weapons. So it's like not even GM's choice; they have to have poisoned weapons.
They just all have to have poisoned weapons. So okay, cool. That makes me a little less like. Obviously, there's still some choices coming up, but it makes me a little less concerned that like, oh, getting the stun points means you're done. Obviously, some choices that need to be made. It doesn't mean that we're out of the woods by any stretch of the imagination. So now I'm very glad.
Oh yeah, you should still be scared, but yeah.
Well, I am very terrified. But I am glad that Adana, we did do the split, because otherwise we would not have known exactly what this did.
Yeah. Seeing the that last encounter does reveal some interesting information that you might not have gotten otherwise.
Here, before we go back to the town center, Onyx wants to do something in this area.
Sure.
Fast.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a perfect time to do some investigation before you do anything else. So if the party would like to spend some time doing other things, you can absolutely.
I know that it's too late for us to intervene, but Onyx is going to run over to where they saw Dielza and her brother running from some more of those Ragers.
Sure, let's see.
You said they were running like away from the village.
Yeah, so they seem to have, from what you can gather, it seems like they both are alive. They were able to escape, but not unscathed. So the Rager that was chasing them is dead. You find the corpse on the ground. But you also see a lot of non-yellowed blood sprayed across the ground.
So there's a very good chance that they're poisoned too.
Ox will just like yell out into the dark, "Oh, Dielza!"
Let's
see if anyone answers back.
Wow, I rolled 3 sixes. We're gonna say, who would make sense here? Yeah, we'll say Stoyanka, actually. You see her kind of nearer to the town center, walking toward you, and she kind of gestures you over and kind of tries to speak up loud enough for you to hear that she says, "They're in the town square! They're alive, but we gotta take care of people!"
Yeah, Onyx rushes over to her. Says, "Oh, thank goodness. We've been poisoned. Half the village, it seems."
Please. You need to get in the square. I'm working on cooking up something that'll help stave off the poison, but I need to investigate this.
Here, I'll come with you. You shouldn't be alone out here.
Oh, thank you. Is there anything else,
Torek
folks?
and Adana are still nearby. Right.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Please, go down.
Before I forget, so we did the kids, we did the trapper, we did the dwarf and merchant. Strom, is that his name?
Strom, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We saved Kenadrin. We did not do the brother and sister. Were there any other encounters that we did not do, or was that it?
That was it.
Okay.
Yeah, otherwise there were just a bunch of dead soldiers that were already too late to save because they were the first ones to try to defend these people.
Gotcha. Okay.
Kind of a wild question, Chris, but can we go back to the body of the trapper and see if I can do an investigation or something? I want to see how it took before the turn happened.
Absolutely. You can go investigate the body. Let's see, where are my notes here?
And I'll offer that to anybody, like Adana, if you want to come with, since you were at the body. I imagine maybe it was right after, you stood over the body. Maybe we can say kind of like a flashback of right before we got to this moment.
Sure.
Because I definitely want to see,
That'd be
I'm curious.
Okay, so tell me, what are you investigating specifically?
I guess I personally want to look at the wound, maybe see if we can get an understanding how festering it looks, and maybe compare it to where my wound is at. Basically, say, okay, I got hit an hour ago, and the comparison here.
So you're looking at the mustache guy?
Mustache guy.
Ah, okay, very interesting. Go ahead and roll
since
me.
he turned.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a healing test, a cunning healing.
A cunning healing, great. Only an 8.
Ooh. Looking at it, it's kind of hard to tell any significant difference other than what you can see is that this mustache man looks basically identical to the other chastened stalkers. So he was already fully gone, is really what happened here.
Oh,
now, how long ago he was attacked? It's hard to say. Now, he was coming from the woods, so it's hard to know how long ago he got that wound.
Didn't he was a hunter. Adana heard the woman call out to him. Is his name Oscar?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. And the eldest brother's name Oleg, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the woman that had the most information about Oscar is dead. Very dead.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry
Quite
about that. I
That's
tried.
not your fault, dude. That is the rolls. Kinedrin, that was the one time Kinedrin hasn't rolled super well on damage earlier, so dude, it happens. We found some very good information.
Townspeople don't have a lot of health, nor do they have armor, so...
No, you did the right call. I'm glad that you thought. I think it also speaks to the character. You thought more logically versus emotionally. So I think it was pairing on all three of us here. So I'm glad you did. Because I was also in the emotional state. So yeah. So cool. Anything you want to see, Adana? Since I called you out with me here, I don't think you've gotten to do anything yet, and I dragged you here. So.
Could I check out his, I don't know if his weapon is also poisoned, but could I examine it to see if I could tell anything about the coating?
Absolutely. Go ahead and start with a perception seeing test.
I like how you probably picked the more common of the two questions, and I'm here I want to see how long the wound's been there for.
So you investigate the weapons. Both the axe and the dagger on this person are absolutely coated in the poison. Go ahead and roll me a cunning natural lore test to try to identify what it is.
Ooh, nice roll.
So you don't know what it is, but that's because you know that this poison is not a type known within Ferelden. This is not anything that you would have ever have seen before, no matter how much you know about poisons.
Wow.
Even if we had rolled really well on our healing checks, we'd been this poison's unknown to you and it's bad.
Back in the clan, the keeper used to tell me all kinds of things about different diseases and poisons, but she never mentioned anything like this.
Most importantly, especially because you are not poisoned, because you rolled well, you were very careful to not touch the poison.
I was a little worried about that.
I'll tell you that investigating the corpse, if you roll poorly, then you get some of the blood on you, and
oh God.
could get infected.
No way.
You were already infected, so
well, I'm infected already, but
exactly.
That's so mean. Cool. Well, I think we all got to do something in that little that moment.
Cool. I mean, you can keep poking around if you'd like, or the crew can convene in the town center.
Well, I guess now that we know about Oscar being the hunter, even the guards that we kind of freaked out earlier, is there anyone who's still at this little like halfway point that knew anything about how long ago Oscar, then we could ask?
It seems that all the folks are pretty much gathered in the town center at this point. Stoyanka was the only one kind of still trying to like investigate to see like what actually was all this stuff, but she's shambling back with Onyx at the moment.
Then can I do a seeing test to see are we still compromised in terms of like chase and attacks? Not so much the internal parts, but like are there still more chase and like do we need to be prepared for something?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a seeing test.
God, roll my garbage. So now I'm 9.
Ooh, you don't see shit.
I don't see shit.
You don't see anything that at least raises a red flag.
Okay.
You do at least see that the guard from the fort, the remaining soldiers are here, and they're building a perimeter around the people in the town center in case something does happen. So they are ready for another attack if it were to happen. But there's nothing that you're seeing that's cueing any current danger.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Sir Villain's
Alright.
got some explaining to do.
Yeah, he has not been
That
here at
number
all.
Jason attacked with no warning. He better be dead.
Well, also, where was Sir Willem? Where was Phyla, the
archer lady?
The archer lady.
The huntress. Yeah.
Yeah, like I have my notes. I'm on like 8 different tabs here. I literally every time Chris gave us a new person, I started typing it in my little note section. I was like, oh, I'm gonna lose somebody. Yeah, I think that was the only other person that we were missing was side of. Because Stoyanka came up. Willem. Oh, Bogdan too, but he might be in the town square.
Mhm.
The lady
And
that
then
Will
Fiala.
had a crush on.
That
was Archer later. Yeah.
That was Archer Lady, and then that's Fiala.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Cool. Well then, I don't know, guys. I feel pretty okay about going to the town square. You guys want to check out anything before?
No, I think we should talk to the healer as soon as possible.
Yeah,
and
it'd be
try
really
to
good.
Figure out what's going on.
Is it supposed to be itchy? Anyone else itching right now? I'm itchy. It's just fucking stupid. I start like picking at the mark. I'm like, oh, fucking
Well,
little.
we'll even
I don't think you should do that, Torek.
It's so itchy though.
go both Onyx and Torek, roll me a willpower self.
Oh yeah.
What is it?
Self-discipline.
Self-discipline test.
Oh dear.
I mean, I got a 12. Wow, we rolled identical, just different willpower stats. We literally
Wow.
rolled the same 3.
Siblings.
We'll say
Poison
both
buddies.
Torek and Onyx, you're okay. You get out of absolutely nowhere a sudden urge to just be violent, and you kind of are distracted suddenly by seeing Kenedrin punch a wall, and he looks at himself kind of stunned afterward as his knuckle bleeds, and he goes, I don't know why I did that.
I tear a little piece of my I'll like a little piece of shirt and I wrap it around his knuckle. Just like, we all had the urge. I think you just acted on it. And
thanks, brother.
No problem, brother. Well,
I don't think we have very long at all.
We need to go now.
we need to go now. As we're walking, I look at Adana and I'll be like, you're the only person I trust to take me out if things go poorly. Okay. I've got a really bad God, I'm so powerful. I got a really bad a bad knee. Like I fought a lot in the provings, and you had to be like hunkered low, so you need to hit somewhere, take me out of my knees. I can't move fast. I make it quick. I don't want to hurt anybody. That doesn't deserve, unless it's that fucking little guard guy who's like, oh, maybe we should just kill them all. You can send me on that guy. I'll fucking murder him.
Go ahead and roll
Yeah,
me
that one
a
will kill.
willpower test again, Torek.
Oh no.
He's working
Oh,
himself
I
up.
got a 9. That time.
You look down and you see your axe is currently in your hands. You don't remember pulling it out.
I take a couple steps away from Torek cautiously.
I look back kind of bewildered. The knee. Don't forget the knee. All right.
I won't. And
Okay. All right.
Adana looks away, but if you roll a high enough perception check, you might be able to say there's tears in her eyes. She hasn't let them fall, but she's clearly upset and trying not to show it.
I'm not even gonna roll for that. That makes me too sad.
I mean, well, that's even enough to kind of pull Torek back to reality.
Yeah, I think I catch that, and I'm just like, right, and then I just kind of march with Kinedrin, just like both of us just hunker down, him bleeding, me with an axe I did not know I had, but I keep it out. That's the thing, I don't put it back.
Nice.
This is hitting so much harder because it's our second adventure, and we're already like attached to these characters.
I know.
You're so evil.
So evil. All right, but yeah.
One quick out of character aside, when you were talking about the knee, all I could think was, and then I took an arrow to the knee. Kyron.
Nice. Yep.
Like this would
so
literally
good.
be an arrow to the knee.
That's so good. I didn't even think about that. That's so good.
I was losing control, but thankfully Adana got an arrow in my knee and saved the day.
All right, are we going to the town hall?
I think it's time.
Yes.
All right. Sheriff Milo takes control of the situation once the strange raiders have been killed, organizing a bonfire for the bodies and instructing everyone, both wounded and healthy, to congregate in the town hall. Most visitors instead head for their tents with the intent on moving on. It doesn't matter to them that the rain is getting heavier now, or that there may be more threats outside of the valley. Sothmere is no longer safe. And then, of course, they ask the question, do you go to the town hall or pick up and leave? But I assume we're continuing onward to the town hall.
Yes.
It's so unhinged. Yeah.
Pick up and with three of us poisoned. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, when I gave you the warning that players could die if they make crazy choices, the crazy choice is to just leave.
That's nuts to me. That is
Who would do that?
I guess if none of us got poisoned and we didn't like anybody, we could be like, this whole town's bad, let's just go.
Let's just let him die.
Like, all right, cool.
So you enter the town hall, and you see a heated debate between Milo and Willem going on right now. Willem is basically saying that right now, we've got the fort. It's undermanned, but it will help any of the unaffected villagers. They're welcome to spend the night there. We will keep people safe. I think we should get everyone over there. It's the best fortification available. Milo speaks up. What should we do with the infected, though? We can't just leave them here. Willem looks around, trying to kind of gauge the audience, and says, we should put them to the sword. I don't think there's any saving them. This isn't anything natural, nor certainly doesn't look like this is going to be a long stretch. These people don't look well. I think killing them now is the best mercy we could give them. Bogdan, the blacksmith, speaks up and says, I agree. I think it's better to cut this off before it becomes a bigger problem. Stoyanka shambles into the room, kind of kicks open the door with Onyx. There's a cure. We can fix this. We just need to stem it before it becomes a problem. And with that...
It's already become a problem. What is this cure?
Well, I can brew something right now that will help curb it. It will, I think... So I believe this is something called the Amber Rage. It's not been seen for a long time. It's bad. I can brew something that will turn this infection from hitting you from hours into days. We'll only delay the inevitable, but we need someone to go into the Kokari wilds and get something called Shadow Moss. And with that, I can brew something that will cure this. Willem speaks up at that and says, that is a myth. We cannot rely on that. We don't even know, Stoyanka, if your brew will stop these people from turning from hours into days. This is very theoretical, and I'm not willing to bet these unaffected people's lives on this.
Wait, hold on a second. If there's a chance to curb this, okay? It's clear that we have these marks, right, Chris? There's not really any hide, right?
You can try to hide it, but...
No, it's not worth it. No, because other people know, so it's not worth it. So we're hit too. Okay, if anyone can take the chance, let us at least try. Now, I understand your worries, although where were you when the Chastened all attacked?
We were defending the town. You all were at the festival, but we have the town over here that was also hit. And you notice on your way here that there were absolutely corpses.
Well, how about the...
Sorry.
No, please, no.
Question for Chris: is he like visibly hurt at all? Does he? I assume he probably doesn't have the yellow stuff, but does he look like?
Great question,
Does he look like he's been in combat? Like, is he hurt? Is he scuffed up? Anything like that?
Yeah, give me a seeing test.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, perhaps some of the people that want to kill everyone have also been affected by the rage virus.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay. We'll say, especially based on his rolls, yeah, he's pretty beat up.
Okay.
He does not appear to be infected, though.
All right. Well, I will still take a step forward and say, who are you to doom these people when you yourself haven't even been infected? If you had been infected, would you volunteer your own life to protect the unpoisoned?
Absolutely. It is my duty to keep those who are unaffected safe. If I were infected, I would absolutely still hold my argument here. I think it's the only way to ensure that the rest of the townsfolk are safe.
You have to give us a chance.
I have a question, all right? I know you don't like me, all right? I'm a little rough to deal with here and there, but... do you know when Oscar left this encampment, okay? Because he fully looked like one of those guys. So that can tell us maybe how long we have. Do you know?
Are you just generally asking?
You kind of like asking the town hall, Willem, whomever.
Rephrase that for me real quick.
Yeah.
I think I missed part of that question.
How long ago did Oscar leave since, coming
back? That was the part that I missed, was the Oscar.
Yeah.
Oscar was out there. Let's see, who would actually know this? We'll say Bogdan is the one who speaks up. Oscar was out there, maybe 6 hours ago. He was just working. If people are turning that fast, and if Oscar was fully just one of them, that's quick. That's bad news for all of us.
But it gives us time. The attack just happened, okay? And I'm not going to sit here and pretend like there aren't some things going on with it. And I agree, people need to be safe. But it doesn't mean you have to kill everybody. You said you have a big fortress that's nice and safe, right? How about this? You take the kids. You take the innocent, right? And you keep a few guards there to protect, right? Who you're the best of your best. But then leave some out here. Okay? Just please, and give us a shot to do this. I look at Stoyanka. Do you have enough to at least give to the folks all here? Like, how much of this brew do you have that will help stave this off for a while, whether it's real or not?
She takes a moment to kind of take it all in and look at all the folks who are noticeably affected. So there's the three of you. Wanda is also noticeably infected.
Yeah.
Oleg is infected. Dielza is fine. And then you notice actually one of the soldiers that you were debating with, he goes by the name of Laszlo. He's also affected.
Wow. Hypocrite.
Give us a chance, Willem. You can go and play safe in there if you need to, right? Keep those people safe. But you gotta give us a fighting chance. I'll duke it out with you here if you need to. I don't care, but give us a shot.
Takes a beat and looks very uncomfortable and kind of down at his feet, trying to really just suss it out. I just don't know if it's worth the gamble. These are people's lives we're talking about here, one way or the other.
Sheriff, if there was a way that we could save your daughter, wouldn't you let us try?
That is, I'm on your side here. I think that we should try to find the cure. I think we can get through this without anybody dying. Genuinely. I trust Stoyanka. I know that you all think that this Shadow Moss is a myth. I put my faith in her. I've put my faith in her in the past, and I will do it again. She's kept us healthy and alive a lot longer than a lot of you youngins or even have been around to see.
And if the moss is real, we'll find it.
I stand next to Stoyanka and say, I believe in her too. A good healer is invaluable, and they know what they're talking about.
What other choice do we have? You have a big castle. Willem, you have a big stronghold. That'll save some time.
Fine.
Take their weapons, keep them locked away from those who haven't been infected, and away from each other if possible.
We're not keeping them in the fort. I will keep the unaffected in there. We need to keep the infected fully away from the rest of them.
Is there
fine.
somewhere else that they can be confined to?
I imagine just the town, right?
Yeah, another villager, just someone that you didn't really... actually, he does have a name. Hey, look at that. One of the Riot farmers, Enze, speaks up and goes, we can use my barn. It's got plenty of space. It's comfortable enough. We can keep you all in there and try to accommodate you. Bring you food and water and anything you need.
And there's also plenty of how many soldiers are willing to be out here? Doesn't have to be all of them, Willem, but just enough in case things go poorly.
I'll leave 3 here to defend the barn. The fort is not that far away. We'll be on the lookout. If there's another attack, we will absolutely march back here and kill any of these chastened that come and attack the town again. So no matter what, soldiers guarding the barn will deal with anyone if they turn. Soldiers at the fort will deal with another attack were it to happen.
Okay. So Stoyanka, what do we have to do?
Where can we find this Shadow Moss? Where do we start looking?
Shadow Moss, it's deep in the Kokari wilds. Right now, I think I need to work on fixing up everyone. I'm going to brew something for all of you infected. Rest. Take off in the morning, and then I'll catch you up to speed then. Does that sound okay?
Will we have enough time to rest and not turn if it's only several hours? Or are you giving us your initial poultice now?
Oh, I'll give you all the poultice now. I need to take the time to brew it though. I think you all will have at least a few hours, depending on how strong you are.
Right.
I'm going to focus though on the young and elderly first, and kind of make my rounds.
Good. Then we'll find you in the morning.
I'll still give you the
sure?
poultice now. I just need to...
Right.
But please rest, and I'll come find you.
Right.
I take my knapsack out here.
Milo also approaches all of you and says, "Thank you. If you can do this, I will give you a gold piece each. The town doesn't have that much, but I will happily pay you for your efforts here."
Milo, if we can get through this, it means that we'll be alive to take that gold piece. So
It means a lot that you're willing to put your necks out for us.
well, no one deserves to die for no reason. Let's give them a real reason to do it.
Well, you're saving my daughter too, and I don't think words can't express my gratitude.
I wish I got there faster.
You can thank us when we come back with that moss.
I put my faith in you.
Thanks.
Thank you. We'll try not to let you down.
And with that,
Hey, Adana, don't get too close to us, by the way. Maybe, like, just, like set up your knapsack a little further away.
Yeah, maybe you guys should put your weapons somewhere a little away from you.
go ahead and roll me, everyone, a perception smell test.
Oh.
Whoa, okay,
Uh-oh.
weird. Oh, God.
You know, this makes perfect sense. Adana, you notice that their wounds are starting to smell like those chastened, the
This does
infected
make
chastened.
sense because I'm the only one that was affected.
Yep.
Guys, I think I might sleep in a different room than you tonight, just for safety's sake.
I mean, weird call, but no, it makes sense. In all honesty, please, yeah, be safe. Be safe, and we'll see you after we get the poultice.
So, and Onyx says, I understand. And Onyx offers Asadana to take their staff that they got from the Brotherhood. It's here. Safer in your hands than mine until morning.
Oh, Onyx, I will keep it safe with my life.
I look at my axe and I say, I can't part with it. I just put the axe back in the knapsack and just close it up real tight. I'm like, I'm just gonna leave that there. That axe is real important to me.
Actually, Stoyanka, are you sure you don't need any help with the treatments?
Well, if you know anything about brewing medicine, I'll take the help.
I'd be happy to be your assistant.
It would be a pleasure. Come this way. And she kind of brings you to a shack where she's got all kinds of herbs and like mortar and pestle and kind of the whole shebang in there.
I post up on guard duty while he's doing that. I just go to the front of the barn and I just sit outside with my axe just sitting there.
Let's see.
No one's gonna try and interrupt us, for sure.
Not today.
Go ahead and roll me. This is a cunning test. It'll be poison lore.
Ooh.
Nope.
Ooh.
We'll say when it becomes apparent that you're not helping a lot, she'll you know, kind of ask you to hand her things, and you're not quite sure what the right things are, and you know, you do help a little bit, but she eventually says, you should probably rest. I think you're overdoing it.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. If they're if they're not helping, then yeah, sure.
But eventually, Stoyanka does make the rounds and does give everyone infected some of the brew. It is foul and thick, but you do feel a little bit better once you consume it.
You know, after Stoyanka walks by me to give me the poultice, I stop her for a second. Is there anything preventative that can be done instead? You know, for those not infected at all? Anything that we can do to, I don't know, without Shadow Moss, make sure they don't get infected?
That's a good thought.
This is to Stoyanka?
Yeah, as she like walks by giving us like the poultices and stuff.
Like a
No.
vaccine.
I don't, nothing that I know of. This old poison, this comes from kind of the older ages. This hasn't been seen in a long time.
Well,
I don't think there's
appreciate
any
it.
way to fully cure it, or without the shadow moss, but I can at least brew plenty of this to delay it if more folks get infected.
I appreciate it, Stoyanka. Thank you, and thank you for having these kind of these magics you have. Potion creation is such an interesting process. Even dwarves know when to appreciate good craftsmanship. Smells awful though. It smells like absolute shit, but
That's how you know it works.
yeah, it's fine. Thank you.
It's just, we won't waste the time you've given us.
At one point too, while everyone's kind of like moving to their designated areas. You see a bunch of folks are moving the infected over to the barn, and especially because some of you are also infected, and as long as you're willing, they'll move you to the barn as well. Bogdan actually kind of follows a bit and keeps pushing that they should at least kill the elf, specifically talking about Oleg. I don't understand. He's not worth keeping around. What if we don't have enough of this brew to cure everyone? Might as well just get rid of him and thin the numbers now.
Why are you targeting Oleg? Wait, am I present?
Yeah.
Oh, why are you
with us.
targeting him? Is he worse affected than the others?
He kind of shambles a little bit when he sees you and goes, "Listen, he's not a human. This is a human settlement. I gotta look out for us first. It's nothing personal."
Can I make a willpower check?
Absolutely. Do you want to make this self-discipline to hold yourself back?
Sure.
Damn. I'm back at whatever play Donna makes, and I had a good interaction with him. Oh.
I don't know what any kind
It's-
of TN that this is.
It's a good roll. It depends on what you're trying to do here, but I will say it's absolutely a success if you're trying to hold yourself back from trying to be
Yes.
violent.
Yes, I am absolutely trying to hold myself back from doing something I might regret. What was it he said exactly? It's a human settlement and they have to look out for themselves first.
Yeah, that's his absolute bullshit argument.
I bring myself up to my fullest height I can and look him in the eye and say, elves have as much right to life as humans do, if not more so.
at the if not more so, he kind of is taken aback and goes, "I don't know about that, but this doesn't change the fact that we don't owe Oleg here extra accommodations, if you understand. I gotta look out for the other villagers, and he ain't one."
He's here just like we are. So if you're telling me next to dwarf can't get it, or a Kunari can't get it, well, then Bogdan, I'm hopefully your wares are as good as you're telling me. Because I'll put it to the test, okay? So if we're the ones busting our ass for the Shadow Moss, you bet your ass we're gonna say who can get it, and anybody poisoned can.
All right, I hear ya. I don't want to stop you from getting that Shadow Moss. I'll leave you to it. And he just kind of hand waves and turns and goes to walk away.
Humans. Fucking humans. Not all humans, but some of these fuckers. God damn it.
Donna just shakes her head and has her fist clenched at her side and says, I know, not all humans, but
This one.
I have a hard time
Well,
separating that after what they did to my people so very, very long ago.
a lot of humans are bad. I just mean, I was just trying to say, the kids are probably fine, hopefully, but no, fuck the people that think that they're better than us.
How did Oleg and Dielza react to this?
Terrified, actually, because they also know that if someone like Bogdan rallies the rest of the humans to feel that same way, that's basically a death sentence.
Mm-hmm.
And I think right now Dielza is more focused on just trying to comfort Oleg because, and you can kind of piece this together, it's very clear that Oleg saved her life.
Mm.
Onyx will go to Adana, says, if this is how these people are going to treat us as guests, I think I'm feeling well enough to have my staff back now.
I give it back gladly.
Thank you. Onyx will go over to Dielza and Oleg. And essentially ask Adana to come with them.
Okay.
He says, "Sorry about that. Are you two all right?"
We're okay. This is Dielza. Onyx, it's lovely to see you. And she notices your wound. I'm so sorry that this happened to you too.
I'm just sorry that we couldn't get to you and your brother, the two of you, before the attack was over.
There's no way you could have. The whole town was in a frenzy. Oleg here, he did everything he could to keep me safe, and he kind of gives you a very tired thumbs up, as he's, while also poisoned, is also just beat to crap, so he's just very wounded.
Has Steranka given you the treatment yet?
Yes. Well, I'm not infected, but I'm going to stay with Oleg. But yes,
I was asking Oleg.
yeah, I'll be all right. She gave me some. It was hard to get down, but I'll be okay.
Oleg, if any human talks about you like that again, they're going to have to answer to me.
Thank you, Adana. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm at their mercy right now. I can't really fight them.
Where's the rest of your troop? They didn't leave, did they?
No, they're back in the caravan. They're getting ready to be able to leave, but they won't leave me here. They'll at least they'll stay until well, they won't let me leave the barn. And that's okay. I want to make sure I get that Shadow Moss thing. But I don't want to get my family sick either.
We'll do all we can to get that Shadow Moss as soon as possible.
Thank you. I wish I could join you, but it's just not in good shape for it. I'm not a fighter anyway. I don't know what I would even do.
I don't know much about the Kokari Wilds, but I think it would be a bit of a dangerous mission for you.
Yeah, it's
the only chance we have.
It's definitely not a safe place. Please be careful.
So we will.
Well, thank you. I think I'm gonna get some rest now, if you don't mind.
Of course.
All right. Is there anything folks would like to do before we pass the night?
No.
All right. Then everyone.
I'm sorry. Can I ask about the archer lady
before
we turn in for the night?
Yeah, she is okay. She, from what you can gather, she helped in the fight. Was picking off the Chasen from afar, which is very much partly why she did not end up getting infected. But she was an avid defender of the town, so she was kind of working alongside the fort guard in the town proper. In fact, you see plenty of her arrows in a lot of the corpses scattered around town that are now getting burned.
Well, I'm glad she's okay.
Do we get, like, more mechanically speaking, do we get, like, our health restored then?
Yeah, you get your normal resting restored health. So
that puts it back up to full.
If you can get some sleep, you get at least 6. If you get at least 6 hours of restful sleep, which you absolutely will, you get 10 plus your Constitution plus level in health.
Yep, I am back up, baby.
Okay. Do we get any kind of rest like immediately after combat, or?
Oh yes, you do still get the normal 5-minute breather, so that's 5 plus Constitution plus level, which is pretty good.
Breather is 5 plus Constitution plus level.
Yep.
So it's 8 for me. Yeah.
Wow, actually that.
And then
breather is enough to bring Kinedrin back up.
And then the full rest is what again? I'm sorry.
10 plus Constitution plus level.
Plus level.
10.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'm back up to full.
Yep.
Beautiful.
I like your cat just being like, "Yo, what's up, dude?" You know, I love
Take your
cats
laugh
for
now.
that. I love cats for that. They don't care. I mean, some dogs don't either, but like the cat's just like, "I'm here, man. Deal with it."
The funny thing is I've got another one lying right next to me, and he kind of swatted at this one as he passed over.
It's like, this is my time.
This is
My time with
spot.
mom. Leave me alone. Nice.
Down.
All right, the night passes. In the morning, Stoyanka finds you.
Whoa.
Ah!
She's pretty old. Morning greets you with hard rain. The rising sun is just a dim haze over the valley, barely illuminating the chaos left from last night's events. Stalls are destroyed, tables are overturned, and the ground is littered with trash. Village dogs and birds pick through the refuse for discarded food. Old Stoyanka sits by a small fire in the center of the field, facing the rising sun and chants in an unfamiliar tongue. She tosses a handful of something into the fire, and it explodes into a blue fireball. With a slight smile, old Stoyanka grips her walking stick and pulls herself to her feet. Moments later, a raven caws and alights on her shoulder. This is optional, but everyone I can't think of the right word. You may do a cunning arcane lore test if you'd like to try to understand what Stoyanka was doing.
Sure.
I mean, I won't have any information, but sure, I'm down. Cunning. Yep, that's about right for me.
That is unfortunately not good enough from anybody.
Yeah.
She's
I
doing
figured.
old kooky witch lady stuff.
And that's exactly, I think, how I phrase it.
I love that for her.
Witch
Hey,
stuff.
can Kinedrin roll too?
You know what? I'll give him that. I'll let Kinedrin roll.
God, I hope he gets like a 20 here.
Yeah, right. Nope.
Oh, I just saw the one at first. I was like, jeez. I was like, how?
Doing that old kooky witch lady stuff.
Right. What I'm saying.
Cool. So Stoyanka, when she realizes that y'all are up, she approaches you and kind of gathers up with all of you, and says, "Let's see." She walks up to you with the raven still perched on her shoulder. The ancient wise woman looks at you with one eye wide open and the other barely a squint. She offers you 2 small bags and a large sack. One of the small bags seems to be moving, while the other emanates a vile stench. The large sack seems to be empty. "Follow the raven to find the grotto," she says. "This bag," she holds up the moving one, "contains its food. Make sure you camp where the raven takes you. But keep your bearings. It will lead you where you need to be, but it will not lead you back." She then holds up the foul-smelling bag. "Once you arrive at the campsite, dump this mixture into boiling water. This will attract the fire sprites. They will lead you to the shadow moss." Finally, she indicates with the large stick, "Fill this completely." Or the large sack, not her stick. She gives you the large empty sack. "Fill this completely with shadow moss."
All right.
Any questions?
Dude. Just to make sure I have this right. So we're going to follow the raven as far as it goes. Camp when it camps. That's step 1. Step 2 is in this little... I like, this is the first time you get a little squeamish with like these like it's food. And then this is what we feed the raven to make sure it stays fed as it gets hungry.
That's right.
Great. And then when we camp, we're going to mix this... Oh, God. This inside of the pot to bring fire sprites that will then lead us to the... will help get us to the shadow moss. And then we fill the large sack with as much shadow moss as we can.
Not when you camp, when you reach the campsite.
When we reach like the last campsite. So the Raven may
Where?
need breaks before then.
Where the Raven is leading you.
Okay, so we follow the Raven to the campsite, give it the food from this little grubby bag here, take Smelly Bag, put Smelly Bag in hot water,
Boiling water.
Boiling water, let the fire sprites come out, and then they will guide us or lead us or guide us, or we gotta fight these guys.
No, they will lead you to the Shadow Moss.
All right.
Do we need to
Do not piss
communicate
off
with
the fire sprite.
Do we need to communicate with these fire sprites in some form for them to lead us to the moss?
Nope. They'll when they go to you, when they eventually where is it? When they tire of you, they will return to the grotto. Just follow them there.
Well, when they tire of us. Interesting.
Is there anything we need to watch for there? Any ways that we should act or behave? I'm somewhat of pretty good at blending in with my areas and be able to be very in tune with their world.
You don't need to worry about the fire sprites. They're harmless. You do need to worry about the
what are they called?
the Guardian.
Oh,
The Guardian.
the Guardian.
What's
in the
that?
grotto. It's an ancient creature, a powerful serpent that lives in the grotto.
Do
Be
we
careful.
have to? Is there a way to appease the serpent without having to?
Oh, I don't think so. It just lives in the grotto. I don't think it's intelligent.
So watch for the serpent. Great. Are there any folks out there that we need to watch for outside of the lurkers?
Oh,
Stalkers.
there are other towns. I'm sure Milo will give you a map that'll show you a couple of spots, but you're probably going to find some chastened out there too. Here's the thing, the chastened are not bad. It's just these ones that attacked were poisoned
By something.
by the Amber Rage. It's the same thing
Oh,
that's
right,
happening
Amber
to everyone
Rage.
else. When you're
Well-
poisoned, you turn into a mindless killer, basically.
Well, is there anything that we need to know? Any customs we should know as we're going out? We're not really from Ferelden ourselves here.
Don't be an asshole. It's the golden rule.
Oh, well. Fair
Trust
enough.
your judgment. There's a lot of dangers out there. I trust your gut on what's worth trying to work with and what's not.
Any person we can trust out there that you know, Stoyanka.
I've been here too long. I don't know anyone out there anymore.
Fair enough. Well, I guess we have all of our supplies. Wish us luck. We'll come back with that shadow moss, I think. I know.
I believe in you. You've got, by my estimates, about 3 sunsets before you need to worry about the rage getting to you.
3
And
sunsets.
how long will this journey take us if we make with speed there and back?
It should only be a day and a half, depending.
Right. We
Here,
won't delay.
take these as well. She gives you what is it? A salves in a beaver stomach. That's what it is. 3 beaver stomachs full of salves. And she says, if you're hurt, pierce the stomach and spread this mixture over a wound. It'll help heal you. It's a nice salve. Functionally, this just acts as a lesser healing potion. She gives you 3.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Got
So
it.
why don't we each take one?
And she also gives you 3 vials of her anti-rage concoction. If especially if this lovely elf here gets infected, give her this. If you find other people out there that might need this, you could use it then. But this is the same thing that y'all drank earlier, so hold on to it and use it if you need it.
Perfect.
And I think we'll give Adana the three salves, specifically just because we can't take any more of it from the sound of it. She'd be the one that would need it.
Oh, you mean the anti?
Yeah, the anti rage.
Okay.
Because I'm imagining we cannot take more to like lessen the effects deeper, right, Stoyanka? Like we can't keep.
Probably not. You could try. It might only buy you, hours instead of days, but can't say for sure.
Well, maybe
It's
we'll
my
hold
first
on to
time
one.
dealing with the rage, so we're doing the best we can here.
Well, thank you.
No, thank you. You're the ones risking your necks out for us.
Oh well, we're risking our own necks anyway, so it's either die out there, die here, or die at all.
Alright. Let's follow that raven.
Let's go.
Good luck. She rasps, banging her walking stick against a large rock, and the raven caws and takes flight. Follow the raven, she says, pointing a bony finger toward it. The raven flies south, circling a bit as if waiting for you. Indeed, Sheriff Milo says. He drops his voice to a whisper as he steps close. Please save my daughter. And we did I get you, Tony?
I thought it was the raven. I thought you were like, come, brother. Oh my God, this raven's talking.
The town put some stuff together for you too to try and make your journey a little easier. And he hands you a couple of sacks, basically full of water skins, wine skins, a bunch of sandwiches. Hands you a rough map. Strum also kind of approaches because he sees that y'all are getting ready. This ain't much, but here, I want you to have this, and it hands you a dwarven flameless lantern. It's a lantern that's fueled by a glowstone.
Wow.
Oh, Strum, I haven't seen one of these since I left.
How did you... They're not that special, but, they're kind of hard to find on the surface nowadays.
Not to say I haven't seen one, and... thank you, Strum.
That's the least I can do for you saving my hide.
Well, have extra riot for us, okay?
Definitely. And you know what? Milo and Strum look at each other and go, the town wants to... This will help you on your journey, especially to speed things up, and want you to have these horses to kind of expedite your journey. You'll need it.
Really regretting
wonderful.
not taking horse riding at this last level. I took climbing, and I could have done horse riding.
So the town is giving you 4 of the town's horses, one for each of you.
So sweet.
Wow, that's very generous.
And they've all been slashed and are also poisoned.
No.
The rage horses.
It doesn't actually
Ride.
specify if animals are affected by it, but it seems believable.
It's a good question.
Well,
Halfway through the journey, the horses freak out and start biting us.
Oh no. Or maybe they'll just run faster because they're so mad.
yeah, right. We'll make sure Wilhelm doesn't try and expedite the any processes while we're gone.
I'll do my best to keep Willem in check. His heart's in the right place, but he's a bastard about it. He's misguided, I think, is maybe the right way to put it.
Yeah, probably needs to get laid. And then I hop on the horse.
Milo makes sure to shake each of your hands too before you turn to
Of
take
course.
off. Thank you again.
We'll be back.
I promise you, she'll be dancing soon again. Promise.
All right, and as you take off, give me a perception check, everybody.
The whole town burns down behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't roll. I thought I rolled. Or did I? Hold on. I did not. I thought I clicked it. Hey, with 4 stump
Nice.
points, baby.
Nice.
Plus 15's not enough.
I'll roll for Kenedrin too. Kendrin, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Adana and
Rose
Torek.
hungover.
Oh, yeah.
Adana and Torek, you notice Bogdan staring at you from the front of his smithy as you're kind of walking toward the edge of the town, wearing an apron and holding a hammer in his hand. Has a grim but satisfied expression on his face, as if he's happy that you're leaving. Nodding to himself, he glances back up at the fort and then turns back to his smithy.
Onyx is gonna ride up to him.
Ooh.
Ooh. He turns back around when he realizes that you're approaching. Aren't you supposed to be getting that shadow moss?
In a moment, I just want you to know that if all those infected people aren't still alive when we get back, you're going to answer for that.
I'm not doing nothing unless they turn. If they turn, though, that's on your hides, because you were pushing that argument with Milo. Listen,
Just letting you know where we stand.
if you don't hurry and they turn before you get back, you're dooming us all.
I won't be long.
That's hopefully exactly what will be true.
Onyx will
We let
contact
Milo
them.
know because we saw this probably before we started leaving, right? Like
Yeah.
the fact that he like looked. So we'll also warn Milo of that. Not the one that Onyx had. Obviously, that was like Onyx, but of what of what Bogdan said to Adana, and really all of us.
Oh, sure. He,
Oh, good thinking.
Milo looks very solemn at that and is ashamed of his own townspeople that they would even behave that way. I'll keep my eye on him. He's also a right bastard when it comes to it.
Yeah, appreciate it.
No, appreciate you.
And then I wobble back onto my horse, my little stubby legs. Go,
All
Feels
right.
like home.
uncomfortable.
Anything else before we kick off the journey?
I'm guessing we cannot buy any more healing potions, right? That was kind of your potions to us, were what you gave us. I figured.
They do not have healing potions in this town, unfortunately.
We got 3 beaver bladders. What
I
more
know,
do you
I'm
want?
down with the beef bladder over here, man. I'm going beaver bladders, all right? But I also, those are lesser healing, and
And this completely justifies why I took the extra second to look up what specifically it was housed in, because the book calls it out. I was like, I have to be accurate.
so gross. I love it. All right, sweet. Yeah, let's do it.
All right. The party takes off into,
Ooh.
well, toward the Kokari Wilds. You're not quite there yet, as you see on the map. You actually, from Sothmere, you pass by the fort, because the fort is on the southern edge, specifically because that fort is there to defend against chastened attackers. Sheets of rain now pound on you as you crest a final hill in the dim haze of the shrouded noon sun. You can see the Sudrind River below and the Kokari Wilds beyond. Unfortunately, the hillside amounts to a steep bluff and is littered with loose rocks half buried in the muck. I would like a... Well, actually, I'll let you all kind of make choices before I make you make any checks.
Well, we're following Stoyanka's familiar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you approach that steep bluff. It looks particularly tough to navigate, especially on horseback. Do you just go down it and you want to make the tests, or is there anything you'd like to do to kind of mitigate?
Is there so I have a lot of rope. Is there anything we could do to I don't know, fashion something to make it easier to carry people down, or cause wait, I've got rope, I've got a flint and steel, some spikes.
So that would
Oh,
help. It would definitely help the people. It will not help the horses.
Because
We need to leave the horses.
I'm guessing we need the horses, right? Because won't that make the trip a lot longer?
Yeah.
We don't have, unfortunately, don't have time. And you said this is just oh, I'm sorry.
Can the familiar take us around this cliff so that we can keep the horses, or is it like adamant about leading us this way?
The raven doesn't really seem responsive to any kind of like questions. The raven's really just flying in circles, being like, "Come on!" basically, like cawing at you.
And the horses can make it through. It's just a little, right?
Yes.
Onyx will forge ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to see if there's anything I could do with the rope. I was trying to see if like there's no like wood anywhere that I could like theoretically like. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be enough for the horses. Yeah, I think we just forge ahead.
Okay. So you're staying on horseback and going down the bluff?
Ooh, can I use the rope to like lead the horses down? So basically, like we use the rope to like kind of almost like slowly walk them down that section.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
That
that
would
makes.
probably be easier. Yeah.
So we'll have you start then.
Yeah.
Are you going ahead with like leaving your horse behind, going down and setting up the rope?
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Make a dexterity climbing test.
Okay, I have strength climbing, or does that be dexterity climbing?
Oh.
Because I do have climbing under strength as
Same.
Yeah, we'll make that strength. That's interesting. The book called it dexterity, but you're right.
Wow.
It is a strength focus. I wonder if that's something that changed between different versions of the book.
Maybe. I was just gonna argue for it if you're like, no, it's gotta be dexterity. I'd be like, cool, but nice. God, I rolled. Wow, I got trip snake eyes.
Whoa.
Oh no.
I'm rolling like garbage today. Like after since the combat. Rolling like garbage since the combat.
Okay. So that's...
Or eat shit at the bottom of this slope.
It's very fortunate that your strength and climbing focus are good, because you'll take only 5 damage.
Does my armor mitigate any of that, or is that armor piercing? Okay.
Yeah, this is basically this is you falling and just getting knocked around.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll again.
Much better.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Much better.
So this is an advanced test. Your threshold is only 9, though, so you're 5 points in. Please go ahead and roll me the same test again.
Whoa, I'm sorry. What was that?
Roll me another climbing test.
Oh no, climbing test, great.
Pretty good.
Nice, beautiful. That'll do it. That takes you the rest of the way. So you get down there. You set up. You begin setting up the rope. Let's make this a... Feels like a cunning thing to set up the rope.
Cool.
Engineering feels like too extreme for this. I don't know. That makes no sense to you.
If you make it cunning, it's a 0 no matter what you cut it. So unless I can I don't know, unless we're building a knot and I can somehow argue dexterity for tying it off to a tree, or whatever we're tying it off to, whatever thing is here.
Yeah, we're gonna make this a cunning check.
Cool. Hey, I got a 13 with 6 stunt points.
Wow. I will
don't
say
know
that
if 13's enough to pass.
That's definitely enough to set up the rope, and you bring the rope back up. So instead of this being an advanced test for everyone else to go down there, now they simply just need to make a climbing check with a lower TN. But to get your horses down there safely, I will also need a animal handling test from everyone.
Ooh,
So,
what's animal handling considered?
It is communication.
Okay.
Okay, so which roll first, or does it matter?
Oh, actually, never mind. I lied. No communication animal handling test is necessary if you dismount, which you would all need to do in order to actually use the rope. So,
Okay.
cool. This is just a strength climbing test.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'm already down there, so I don't need to reclimb again, right?
No, yeah. Torek is okay. Adana, you are great. Onyx, let's get a climbing check from you.
Alright, let's see.
Hey.
Nice. Killed it.
Boom.
Beautiful. And then last but not least, we'll do Kinedrin. He also has climbing. He's doing great.
Nice.
Beautiful. All right. Because of your very clever engineering, you get everyone down there safe and sound. You're the only one that took an ouchie.
Yay, I love ouchies. And now we have to do the horses?
Nope.
No,
If you,
okay.
we did those.
Those were those animal handling rolls.
yeah, that was only if you were to stay on your horse. That was the extra complication.
Oh, I see. We did that. Great. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Well, I fell on my ass a couple times, but we're here.
And I
Made
would
it
also
down the bluff.
I would like a cunning navigation test
From everybody?
from everyone. Yeah.
Boy, like my dice really, because I have a 0 in cunning, it just says, hey, your rolls are going to be really this whole time.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
man. We're really lacking in cunning in this
I
group.
think this is the highest cunning test I've rolled today because I got an 11 on the healing.
Fortunately for you, the TN was actually only 9, believe it or not.
Hey, that means
Wow.
most of us hit it. Or all of us hit it.
Almost hit it.
Y'all realize, looking back at the bluff, that the horses absolutely won't be able to get back up the bluff.
Well,
It's too
Make-
steep and too slick and muddy. So this complicates your return trip already.
great.
So there's
Uh,
no way to go around it?
You could go around it. It will just it'll have to take you through a different route, basically.
That sounds like future our problems.
Yeah, we can worry about that when we come to
If
it.
we make it back.
Looking forward to that.
I'm hoping we can look forward to that.
So as you descend, you actually approach the Sudrund River. And this is where you realize that it is absolutely massive and is a bit of a torrent, especially with the current rainfall. The raven flies off kind of on the other side and is kind of circling around on there, expecting you to get across the river. But looking at the river, it looks incredibly dangerous to try to cross it in its current state.
And there's no kind of bridge or anything nearby.
Not that you can see.
That's the question. We can look for a bridge.
Yeah, we could try to look for a bridge.
Unless someone has something that can calm waters. I don't know if there's really any spells that calm things like that. So, or like, ooh, man, no, that's ice magic. Like, do like Code of Cold and just be like, I'm just going to walk across.
Yeah, if
That
only.
would take a pretty impressive feat of magic, though, at this
That
point,
would.
because
Mm,
major rivers get so wide that they almost look like a lake, and this looks very rapid as far as river currents go.
Yeah, I think we need to try and see if we can find a bridge.
mhm.
Unless someone has a different idea. The only thing I can think of is bridge, because I doubt we can like ford it with the horses or whatever it's called. Wade
No.
with the horses. I doubt that'll
Let's
work.
not ford the river.
Yeah. So, yeah, I guess search for a bridge.
How would you like to go about searching for a bridge?
Split the party?
No. I think. Can we see like a town? Like, 'cause I wonder if the bridge would be closer to like a town side or something. So maybe start making our way a little over.
The tree line is pretty steep, so you can't really see any town within just normal eyesight.
Oh, what about the map that we have? Anything on
There
that
you
map?
go. That's the
provided?
magic answer. Go ahead and roll me a navigation, or actually, roll me a cartography test, which is a cunning test.
We can all roll that, right? Doesn't
Yes,
have to just be me? Good.
everyone.
Good.
You. I wasn't gonna let you get this until you called out that you were given a map.
I mean, I've been looking at the map this whole time. I just didn't...
Buddy,
That's fair, that's fair.
These
Oh.
hunting tests are not going well for. Does Onyx? I think we need a cunning from you.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're good.
Whoa.
Oh, thank God.
Nailed it.
Onyx is very quick to point out that there is another small town by the name of Witchford, kind of down the path. You end up, you'll have to kind of curve east more than you were planning, but it looks like they would have at least a bridge or a raft. They would certainly have something that should make it easier to ford the river over there.
Okay. Great. Then I say we just have to like walk over that way then, or go to that town basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
They may be
That's out.
having similar problems that they had in Softmere. If the Ragers came through, Ragers probably had to come through here too.
I'm sure we have the vials too, just in case. Maybe we can offer that as some kind of again, unless they just let us go right through. But it could be a bargaining chip for us as well to get us through. So. Yeah, let's go. Look.
Above all else, we need to keep our guard up, for sure. We could be attacked immediately.
We'll be ready.
All right. And you do know, based on the map, this will take you about a day on horseback. But
So
it is
add
still
another day onto the trip then that she initially said.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you're still making progress,
Yeah.
regardless, but it's better than dying in a river.
Yeah.
All right, and
Undoubtedly.
you notice that the Raven stays where it was. It's expecting you to go there. So once you cross, that Raven will still be there.
Yep. That's where we're supposed
Back
to
around,
go.
yeah.
Cool. Then yeah, let's go to
All right.
Witchford.
All right. You take about a day traveling on horseback to Witchford. Ahead lies Witchford. You'd expect the hamlet to be bustling with activity as hunters and trappers from the outer edges of the Kokari Wilds use the small ferry in Witchford to travel from one bank of the Sudrind to the other. Today, though, there doesn't seem to be any activity beyond the rain feeding the puddles and a few ravens flying through the city to pick at litter of human corpses. Will you enter the hamlet?
Can we
Can
take
we
a wide berth around the hamlet and like just go to the bridge?
Well, the ferry and the bridge would be inside the hamlet. It literally surrounds it.
Come on, you two. There might be survivors.
I grab my axe. And,
Take my bow out.
let's do it.
Yeah.
Please give me a perception sight test.
Come on, one of these rolls has to be above a 10, right? Great, 11. Oh, another 11. Wow, hey, all right, God,
With
more
my
than
plus
11.
3.
A 14 is the only one that will notice this, but it becomes obvious that the ferry raft is missing.
Oh, great.
Now, that doesn't mean that it's impossible to cross here. It's still going to be more shallow, but that does complicate things a little bit.
Well, the
So
town
it's-
is wrecked. Maybe we could just make a raft.
Do we know
Yeah,
how
how long
to
would it
make
take
a
us to
raft?
make a raft? Yeah, about to say.
There's all this timber that's not being used.
Yeah. We'll have to keep an eye out in case someone tries to come at us from behind.
Yeah, you
And
might be
we'll
able to
horse
find
stuff
even like
that-
stored away like
Yeah.
vessels too.
You can always search for a vessel.
Oh, yeah.
How deep is the shallow part of the river? Like, how bad are we talking? Like, obviously we can ford it with the horses on this one, right?
So we'll get to that. So you get deeper into the town and start to try to approach the river. Give me a cunning natural lore test, everybody.
So much cunning.
Wow. Okay, 13s will do this. And you know what? I'll give Kenadrin. Hey, look at that. Kenadrin did it too. So as you're getting deeper into this hamlet and you're approaching the river, you notice something is not quite right. And this is when you realize those crows that you saw as you approached the village that were pecking at corpses, oh, they're just not normal crows.
Here.
You see they look deranged and ill and
Murder crows.
dripping blood from their beaks. I would like you all to position yourself anywhere in these yellow zones to start.
What's up with the 1X that's there, Chris?
Yeah.
That just mean that you can't start there?
Yeah, because it's a ledge.
Oh,
like
okay.
a- the cliffside.
Can we get our
Oh,
figures?
yeah.
That would help, wouldn't it?
I didn't put them on here in case anything... I wasn't sure we'd get to this combat today. Let's see. There's Adana, there's Toric, there's Onyx, and Canadrin. And I'll tell you now, too, you get to see where all the crows are because you succeeded at your perception. If you didn't, I would make you position yourselves without knowing where they are.
Nice.
Because of my 5 bonus points, can I use the exploration stunt to get that initiative bonus?
Oh, sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I want to just spend
Nice.
my some points. Or I got 3, excuse me. On the percent.
So yeah,
Yes.
you may move yourselves anywhere you desire in these yellow squares.
And it's not like we're trying to get anywhere specifically, right? We're just on this map.
Oh wait, are you not appearing?
No.
I can't see any of the tokens other than the ravens, the crows.
Yeah.
Oh, you're on the GM layer, that's why. Ha ha ha. I didn't realize I was not on the token layer. There you go.
So just this square or any of the 3 squares?
Any of the 3.
I vote we do the southern square just so they're not, like, they can't sandwich us in as easily.
Yeah, I don't mind the southern square. Because we're not trying to get anywhere specifically, right, Chris? We're just here.
Yeah, so this is that bridge where the raft would be, and it's going to be the narrowest part of the river too.
Yeah, I think you're making the right call doing the south area, like in this area here. So I will. Does it look like they're in the air, Chris, or are they like?
They are perched on top of the buildings, and they're all eyeing you hungrily.
Okay, cool.
Can you guys hear the music?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know. I accidentally clicked away from the Roll20 tab and I can't hear it anymore.
If you refresh it, it might start working.
I could also probably just reset it. Let's see.
All right.
I've been loving all the ambience so far.
Oh, there was some bird music going on there. So.
Music?
Bird music.
Okay, I hear it again. Thank you.
Yeah, I spent some extra time digging through the free music on Roll20, and I wanted to get some more flavor in here.
Good stuff.
Birds. That's weird. I've just been hearing the kind of the ambient combat.
Yeah, in the back, there's a little like.
Yeah,
so often.
it happens every now and then.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Pretty great.
my bad. There is one more that didn't get pushed to the token. There you go.
Oh
I
no.
had my bookmark bar. so
Wow,
I didn't have to
cheating now.
That is cheating.
Well, nowhere's truly safe.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. I think I'm as ready as I'm gonna be.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys come. No. Maybe I don't want. Oh, I see the one behind us. Ah.
Yeah. Well,
I thought it was the other one. My bad. Cool.
it's okay.
Then yeah, I guess that's that.
All right, beautiful. We will get rid of all of these starting zones.
And roll
then-
initiative?
Here, let me add you all to the initiative
Oh yeah.
thing first. That turn, there you go. All of you should now be in there. We will add the crows to it as well.
I definitely clicked on myself. Why does this keep happening? All right, so I got 17 again because I got that plus.
Nice. Hey, they're
I'm
slow.
using all my points.
About time.
Hey, we're faster than for once.
Yeah. There's some sluggish birds.
Entrant got
Ooh.
only a 9. Wow.
Ooh. Well, some of us
Damn
are
it, Canadrin.
faster.
Kenadrin did do better on the dragon die than them, though, so he does actually still go before them.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
nice.
It's not Dex first. Nice. It's Dragon Die.
All right. Well, his dex is. Oh, it would be dex first, isn't it? You're right.
Yeah, it would
Oh no, I
be,
lied.
yeah.
I lied. No.
He's right. That's have to say.
I lied.
It'll
All
be
right.
fine.
That
I'm a dirty liar.
begins.
Nope, you're the GM, buddy. You get to make that call, and you made that call.
You know what? Get wrecked. It is. All right. That begins combat. Torek, let's start with you.
Fuck. Is there like a hold act? There's a hold action in this, isn't there? Like a wait.
Not like a ready action.
Yes, it is called prepare.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is because prepare is a minor, right?
Yep. And you can't use it if you use your major. So it literally just prepares a major action.
I'm gonna prepare so that when a crow comes within reach of me, I just attack, right? Because I have to think I have to call what it is, right?
Mhm.
So, see, I prepare an action to see if any of these little crow bastards come for me. And that'll be me.
Beautiful. An
I mean, to
excellent
start,
use
so,
of the prepare action.
Hey, waiting.
Here, we'll even give you a nice little token here.
Aw, thanks, man.
We'll say, I don't know, what's a good prepare icon here? I wish I
Maybe
could
like
just
the
like,
stop. I'm holding.
ooh. Oh, here you
Little
go.
hand icon. Ooh,
So-
that works too. Oh yeah, the clock. I like that. I like that.
All right, cool. That brings us to Adana.
Oh, and I'm so sorry. I have to pick my major action. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I thought you
so
were
the-
just choosing attack, but yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna make it. Just so I have a little bit of range. I'm gonna make it a charge, so they go within charge range of me.
Oh, okay.
I'll have a little fun with that.
Cool. All right, Adana, what would you like to do?
Sure. I'm gonna shoot at the blood crow to the southeast here on this lone one.
Perfect.
I think I'll go ahead and aim first to get that extra little boost.
Sounds good.
Oof.
That'll do it.
All right.
All right.
Sweet.
Are
And-
just birds.
I
And
was
that
worried
is-
they'd be really hard to hit since they're small.
Yeah, you would think. Let's see. Two stunt points. I could do mighty blow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll do mighty blow, so that's an extra D6. That and 6. So 13
Beautiful.
damage. With
That-
2 armor piercing, if that matters.
That is enough to do it. Please describe how you killed this one.
Hey!
Just look up, take careful aim. The arrow goes flying, and there's just like a burst of feathers as it completely destroys this bird.
Beautiful. All right, that takes us to Onyx.
Alright, Ox is gonna take aim at the one north of us.
This guy right here.
So, yep. So that's my arcane lance +1.
Very nice.
All right, that's got to be a hit too.
Woo, that is a hit.
All right. See, is 5 enough to take it out?
5 is not, but it certainly looks hurt.
I singed it.
All right, that takes us to the Blood Crows.
Oh,
All
no.
right.
I'm guessing the
So,
one eye is gonna come right at me.
yeah, we're gonna do that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This Blood Crow is going to attack you. Going
And
to
I can't charge that, right? Because that's probably too far for my charge.
Is
let
it
me
too far?
see.
Can you charge at half speed 4 yards?
The diagonal was saying 2 yards, wasn't it?
Well, it's because he's not starting on his character.
Oh, never mind.
Yep, I think I can only go 3 yards half because of that 7 or 3.5.
Oh,
So no, I can't, unfortunately.
bummer.
Even with oh wait, hold on. Even with the charge, hold on. If I do that, and oh no, 'cause I can't move. Nope, I can't.
I can so
No.
vividly see Onyx being like pecked at by this crow. Torek charging in to go, I got him. Going like, no. All right, it hits me. How much damage does it do?
Not a ton, only 2 damage.
Okay. So my armor, this isn't piercing, right?
Correct.
All right, then my armor blocks it. Absorbs it.
Nice. Nice.
Did I say 1d6 minus 1?
-1.
They're tiny.
They're little guys. This one will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is now enough for you to charge if you would
Then
like.
I will, yeah, as soon as it gets close enough, I'll charge an attack.
Cool.
So let me do my attack roll. So that's
Nice.
that's 18 with the charge.
Absolutely will hit.
And you know what? I will with the 3. I'll do mighty blow, I guess.
Sure.
Nice.
And
Might
then
as well.
And skirmish, is it adjacent or one that I can see?
It's.
I think it's the thing you're attacking, right?
Yeah. And I assume your
Okay.
charge, you just move up at least.
Yeah, I just move up to meet it. Yeah, my bad. 13 damage.
Woo.
Please describe how you pulverize this bird.
Yeah, as the bird just comes flying down, I don't even like slash it in half. I take it and like with the blunt end, like I like flip my axe and I just like smash it into the ground like a bug. And there's just bird guts everywhere.
Oh.
Beautiful. Yeah, 1,
Gets
2,
up on my
3,
armor for sure.
6, 7,
Splattered.
8.
Because this is Dragon Age.
It's,
Splatter.
oh, absolutely. This one is going to be attacking Kinedrin. That will hit Kinedrin.
Oh.
Yep, because his defense is just poo-poo. And that is 2 stun points, so we are going to have them
Oh,
use
no.
their Eye Strike stunt.
Oh,
No.
no.
Oh.
Bloodcrow can peck its target's eyes or other vulnerable spots. The target suffers a -1 penalty to all tests until the end of its next turn.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yikes.
So we'll give it a sad eyes looking thing here because and Kinedrin takes no damage because his armor is a big beefy boy. Cool. So then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This one's gonna go after you, Torek.
Makes sense. And that, yep, that hits my armor. That's my armor rating.
No stunts though, so that's only 2 damage.
And so that plinks right off.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That'll be enough to reach you. This one also hits, does not stunt. Very good for you because he does 0
And-
damage.
Yep, well, even if it, like, here's the thing, Chris, even if you rolled max, it would not, I also have a stunt for the eye poke, but it would all pling for the most part.
16, 17, 18, 19. This one's gonna run. Here, I'm just gonna
Run.
I like how I'm being surrounded by birds right now. I'm like, oh, leave me alone.
Okay, this one can get. You know, we'll have these ones actually run to the rooftops here.
Oh, waiting.
Instead,
So creepy.
cool. That is the blood crows. Kinedrin will attempt to attack the crow that's right next to him.
And he's got a -1, you said, right?
A -1, but boy howdy does he still.
Oh,
He
lethal
can even
blow.
lethal blow.
and,
And by the way,
and why not? Why shouldn't he?
I didn't roll my mighty blow damage either earlier, and it still died.
Yeah, that
Wow.
Kinedrin turns that blood crow into a bloody mist. In absolute rage for it pecking at his eyes. And Kinedrin is going to, let's see, his movement is also really bad. Wow. 1, 2, 3. He's just going to move up here. All right, that brings us back to you, Torek.
Yeah, so I'm surrounded by a bunch of birds.
Bird is the word.
So I guess I'll just hit the one directly in front of me, I guess.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I will just do, I'll do an all-out attack. Fuck it. Let's do it. Like, these damn birds. Not that I need it, but I will not use any other actions for this, so. 16 should do it, yeah?
Yeah, 16 absolutely hits.
We'll just add, and this is only going to be 1 extra damage to add on. So it's 14 damage.
All right, please describe how you kill this one.
Yeah, this one, I grab it, and literally all my axe does is bring it closer, and I just smush it in my hand. I'm just like, these damn birds. I throw it on the ground. Blood all over my gauntlet now. That's right. Blood. I'm used to it. And then with my next action, I will ready and aim.
Ah, sure. I was going to say, you can't ready something, but yes, you can absolutely aim.
I can ready that, motherfucker.
All right, that takes us to Adana.
All right. I see Torek over there being swarmed by a few birds, so I'm gonna try and help
There's
him
a
out.
lot of birds here. I don't like birds. They fly up in the sky, and the sky is a scary place.
I guess I'll shoot at the one to the right of him.
That sounds good.
Oh, I have to reload first, but as my minor action, so I do reload.
Okay, cool. That makes sense. But you do absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yep.
An arrow is lodged into this bird's chest, but it still fights on.
Barely alive, right?
Bird is
It's a
hardcore.
chuckle.
Unbelievable.
Barely alive.
All right, that takes us to Onyx.
All right. Onyx is going to move, make some space between them and this killer bird, and then, so they're just kind of backing away and just so reflexively casting another arcane lance at it.
Very nice.
All right,
That'll
that's another
absolutely hit. There you go. That'll do it. Please describe how you murder this crow.
So Onyx gets some space so they can actually cast this ranged attack. As the crow like comes at them, the arcane lance comes up, and you all smell the sound of burning feathers. It's just smoking falls to the ground.
That makes me miss the feasts from the provings. Oh, wonderful,
Gross.
wonderful feasts. I need some nug.
All right, that takes us back to the Blood Crows. We're going to have this one here attack Torek.
Bring it on.
That'll definitely hit. And that stunts. Oh, baby.
Oh, come on.
Ooh.
We're using 3 of
Bullshit.
those stunt points to use their Blood Drain stunt.
What?
A blood crow
Excuse you?
can strike and latch onto its target to drain blood from the victim.
Oh,
The damage
Wow.
from the blood crow attack ignores armor.
Oh, no. Ooh, this is a bad one to get then.
It's only 2 damage.
Okay, and I can't ignore that, right? Okay. So that's armor piercing. So, all right, cool.
All right, we're gonna
Can I
have
throw like on me or no? No, it just like bumps off. It's like
it is
"Ah!"
latched onto you.
Can I hit it on my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. I was waiting for like, oh, it's like a -8 or something because it's on you and you might chop your hand off or something.
Ooh.
And we'll even say on a skirmish he scoots here because he's had 4 stun points and that one only cost 3. Cool. This one is also going to attack you, Torek.
I mean, I'll probably hit.
That's another stun.
More
Oh,
stun.
yeah,
Outta
baby.
here.
That's 5. That means we
Outta
get the blood drain. So you're going to take 2 damage.
Okay.
And it's also going to peck your eyes, which means you no longer you get a -1
2 attacks.
to all tests
Oh, until
until
combat's
the
over?
end of his next turn.
Great.
Does that include damage or
No, because damage, it would be like
it's
the
not a
attack.
test?
But if
Yeah.
like there was a test, like a strength test to not get knocked prone, that would still apply.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a good thing I aimed this past round. So
Yeah. Oh yeah. Here, I'll give you that little aimer thing here.
yeah, I am the aim time basically evened out at the moment for
Yeah.
this round at least.
Cool. We'll say Kinedrin no longer has his eyes pecked out. So those are those 2. Those 5 are already dead. We're gonna have this one go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and attack Adana.
Rude.
You gotta spread the love.
I know.
18 will definitely do it,
Yeah.
but no stunts, so that's only 4 damage.
Nope. Blinks off.
Beautiful. This one's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and also attacking Adana.
Oh man.
Woo!
Ah.
That's gonna be a blood drain
Wow.
and a blind. That's only 2 damage.
Okay.
Man, you've been breaking this on the 2s for that damage so far.
Yeah.
I know, right? But you now have -1 to all of your tests until the end
Okay.
of his next turn. And this one, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is going to attack Onyx.
Oh boy.
Does a 13 hit?
Yes.
All right, that's only going to be 3 damage, which I believe
Okay.
plinks.
Yep, my armor soaks it.
Nice.
Beautiful. I believe that's it for the crows. That takes us to Kenedrin, who is no longer blinded. And he is going to... I'll have him charge this crow. He trusts that Torek is okay.
Can't see very well, but I'm fine enough.
Kenedrin, calm down. Kenedrin, calm down. Wow.
Oh, he can always take another attack. Oh, no one's close enough, are they?
Well, here's the thing. He can do a lightning attack and skirmish, so he can move.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I was thinking because of how much...
So yeah, well,
it's basically little goons, you know?
yeah.
So
So
glad we
Kenedrin will
saved
attack
him.
the other one. He would have stunted again. Jeez.
Jeez.
Wow.
And he murders this crow as well. Goodness gracious. Not that this fight was supposed to be tough, but my god.
Holy crap. It's the rage seething inside him.
Yeah, right.
From the poison.
Yeah.
I turned my axe on Adana. Wait, what?
And Kenedrin still has a minor action, so I guess he'll go 1, 2, 3 and just kind of get ready to kill the one that is next to Onyx just in case. That takes us to Torek.
Yeah, man. I guess we'll just slash at. I don't know. I guess I'll go for the one on my left first. I guess I don't. It's all kind of the same. And because I prepared the aim, I don't get the -1. I'm just rolling flat. I still have technically our minor action, but we're just gonna do a normal. Yeah, I think we'll just do a normal attack. It doesn't need to be all out.
Sure.
Not that the minus really makes all that much of a difference. Wow. It's gonna hit. That's 10.
That will miss.
It's a 10 flat.
Oh.
Cool. Well, and then I guess with my minor action, I will aim again.
Very nice.
That way, if
That
they
makes sense.
poke my eyes out, I'm okay. Man, that's my second, almost 3 1s again, guys.
Yikes.
All right, that takes us to Adana.
All right, I'm gonna try to finish off the one next to Torek that I hurt earlier. After
nice.
reloading.
Cool.
Oh, I forgot there was one by me. Hearing that would make a difference. Forgot about that.
Wow. That
Oh,
God.
Yeah.
that will
Welcome to the
also
trip
miss.
welcome
Wow.
to the Trip 1 party.
How?
Whew.
2 this session. I don't think we've seen any this campaign. And now
Mm-mm.
2?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's brutal. I
Jeez.
think the game feels bad for these crows right now.
Apparently.
Well, it's because of how much damage you did during the chase and desk zombie fight.
That's true. That's true. All right, that brings us to Onyx.
I can still aim at point blank range, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
doing
Melee
this
attacks
melee
too.
stuff.
I aim all the time. I love it.
Okay. It's just sticking their staff just straight at the trying to lock on as this crow's flitting around right in front of them, and it's gonna make another arcane lance.
Beautiful. Hey, that'll just barely do it.
Wow.
Good lord.
All right.
We got 4 stun
Alright.
points out of it.
I think I might try and take a lightning attack as well. Oh,
Nice.
let's
Ooh.
see. Or a different one within range and sight. Okay, let's see how much damage I do here.
That is not enough to kill him. He does look pretty hurt though.
How much is lightning? Is it 4?
3.
I think it's 3.
Oh, I was saying you can mighty blow, but that's 2, so never mind.
So
One more
I,
d6, but
all right, so I hit it and do, and it's got a little bit energy left. So just gonna attack again, a little double tap here.
Very nice.
All right, excellent.
That will also just barely hit. And that's enough to do it. Please describe how you killed this one.
So yeah, the first arcane lance hits the crow, and then it's like flapping, it's like singed and cawing, and it's like, like on the ground. It's just flopping, trying to get back in the air. Onyx does not give it the chance. Holds her staff and it's like Old Yeller.
while they're singing Big Yellow Tax, you're like, sorry, dude, you're done.
There's just like a puff of feathers that comes up from the ground.
Fantastic. All right, and you still have a minor action, I believe. Or no, did you aim?
Oh, I did aim. Yeah, so that's my turn.
Cool. All right, that takes us to the Blood Crows. We will, you know what? We're gonna have this first one here attack Torek, of course.
Makes sense. I mean, really, like, what else would you do?
That will absolutely hit.
Absolutely hits.
Won't do any
No
damage
stunt point.
though.
But plinks off, baby.
And this one, because Adana keeps attacking it, will attack Adana instead. And that'll do it, but
Good.
no stunts.
Oh,
It does
no.
2 whole damage.
Blink,
Blink.
blink.
All right, that brings us to Kinedrin. We'll probably make this one nice and swift. Kinedrin's gonna stab. Barely hit. And this one also turns into a poof of feathers. Oops, that's the wrong button. And Kinedrin, whoops. I swear, I know what I'm doing here. Huh!
I believe in you, buddy.
And Kinedrin moves 1, 2, 3.
Just in
It
case
is-
I can't get the job done. which is fair.
Exactly. It is now Torek's turn.
So I aimed last round. Oh, I don't have the eye anymore. Still gave that to me because that was gone, I think, after its turn, right?
You are correct.
Little sad face. So I am just going to aimed. I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll all out attack. Why not? Let's just do it.
Why not?
Do it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's a
I
20 with the
Don't
plus
know
one.
if it's possible for it to survive this hit anymore.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lethal is 5, right? I don't know enough. Oh, that's 4 points maybe.
No,
I
it's
think
it's 5.
Lethal's
All
5,
right,
yeah.
I'll do mighty blow then. That's fine. So we'll do that. 17. Hold on, I want my last d6 here.
Why
20
not?
damage.
Please describe how you finish this combat.
So I take the bird and I literally, I Ozzy Osbourne. I just bite the head off and I throw it on the ground.
I would like you to make me a Constitution stamina check.
Oh, yes,
Ew.
perfect.
We're biting everyone in this session.
Yeah, man, this is a bite check. What's the con? Let's see. Oh, come on. I mean, I don't know. I got 12. Is that enough?
Torek, what have you done?
Take 1 more damage.
All right, I'll take a damage. That's fair. That's fair. I'm goofing around over here, you know. I didn't know how else to kill these birds at this point, so I was like, wait, I was already like, if I get to kill 1 more, I'm gonna Ozzy one of these.
Absolutely amazing. Man, I mean, I knew y'all would be tough, and once again, proving that armor is amazing, but whoo-wee!
Yeah, man, that armor.
Yeah.
I think I took more damage from the fall I took earlier.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. All right. Except for the pelting rain against thatched roofs, the hamlet of Witchford is eerily quiet. A few scattered bodies litter the mud around the buildings, slashed by blades and picked over by the blood crows. Some buildings are tightly shut, while others have broken shutters and doors. Will you tarry to investigate or press on to the ford?
I think we should press on.
Onyx would like to call out and see if there are any survivors. Let them know that all the murder crows have been dealt with.
Murder.
Let's see here. Let's we can have all of you do a perception tracking test.
Oh, hey. That's my thing.
Ooh,
Not my thing.
very much
Very
so.
nice.
Hey.
With a 15, that is exactly enough. You notice that footprints in the mud indicate that humans came through this hamlet from the river more recently than yesterday.
More recently than yesterday, so
And
not
perhaps even within the last few hours.
Can I tell where they were going?
They were coming from the river into the town, into the hamlet.
Right.
That's
Did they leave
bad.
the hamlet?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we found who did this.
Possibly more chastened?
Maybe, well, or it was whoever also put the rage on these other people. I don't know. Remember Stoyanka? Stoyanka, from what Stoyanka said, that, you know, there are good chastened out there. So who made the bad ones? We should go find this cure fast.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a perception hearing test.
Ooh, I got 6 stun points. I want
Dude.
everything. Just kidding.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, this one was a fairly easy one. You hear shutters of an upper story window open, followed by a thump from inside of the building. And this happened right after, I don't know if Onyx actually vocalized to see if any... No, I think you did say that you were calling out.
Yeah.
So this happened basically as soon as you called out.
Well,
Sounds like there's something in there.
We might as well check.
Yeah.
Let's just do it as a group, though. Okay?
Yeah,
No one be
yeah.
brave here.
Okay. But you go first.
I'll go first. So I
You
take
can be a
it.
little brave.
Ken and I waddle up to the door. Is there like a door that goes into this, or?
Oh, do we have our little breather? Because I did take like 2 damage.
Yes, you can absolutely
Okay.
have a breather.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Is it more about like shouting up to the shutter, or is there a door that we can like knock on, or?
Yeah, there's a door, and this one is not locked. It's busted open.
Well,
You go inside, and it's empty. You take some stairs up, and there's a ladder that leads up to a trap door. You
I
open
mean,
it
we'll
up?
go. Yeah, well, you open up carefully.
Here.
Uh,
Let's call out to them first. We
Uh,
don't want to startle them.
You hear kind of muffled sounds of someone kind of saying, "Hey, I'm up here."
all right. So I'm climbing up, and then so I'm like, I have a climbing ability. I think I can do some one-handed climbing.
Onyx will
and then,
easily reach the thing that Torek is scrambling to get at.
I open up the hatch from the ladder. Oh,
You open the
Ooh.
hatch. The second floor is sparsely furnished, and an older man leans against the wall next to a cracked open window. Most of the color has drained from his face, and one lens of his spectacles is cracked. His left pants leg has been cut off, and he has bandages wrapped around the splint, holding what remains of his knee. The lower part of his right shirt sleeve is drenched in blood, and his skin has a jaundiced appearance.
Ooh.
A short sword lies next to him. Yeah,
I'm
you could not have come from Sothmere, he asks. How do you respond?
we did come from Sothmere.
subtly keeping my distance from him because I'm the only one not infected.
So what I'll do is I'm gonna while she takes the move, I'm gonna grab one of the salves. I don't know if I'm gonna use it yet, but I'm just grabbing one of the salves.
Oh yeah, I'll hand one to
yeah.
Torek.
Sure, and go ahead and give me a perception smelling test.
What'd I roll? Yeah, I mean I did okay.
No one
Oh, you all
notices.
got 13.
13.
Jeez.
Nobody notices. You know, I'll roll for Kinedrin, why not?
You smell like us. Oh. Nope. Also a 13.
Ow, what are the odds?
That's
All of
very
us?
funny.
13. All right. We're the 13 team over here, I guess. Yeah. Well, I don't notice either because I smell too. Pardon me. We did come from Zothmere. And I show him my wound too. You're not alone.
I don't understand how you could have gotten here so quickly. We didn't. I'm confused.
What happened?
Oh, the man in Chasen came out of the misty forest and slaughtered a group of trappers returning from the morning hunt. Rudolph, the ferryman, cut the rope to set the raft loose, but it's still easy for him to cross because it was of the fort shallows. There were too many of them, especially since so many of us folk were at the festival. They killed everyone while I just hid up here in my shop. I fell asleep.
Onyx is not waiting. Onyx is going to treat their wound with the salve, Stoyanka's salve.
He pushes you back and goes, No, it's too late for me. Please, I fell asleep while I was up here.
You don't know that.
Our carpenter Hans bit me, and I seen what happened to all of them. He took a big chunk out of my arm, and they all left. All the people here that got attacked by those men in Chasen, they got up in about an hour. They were lying dead, and they got up and left town back toward Sothmere.
I'm sorry, you said the dead got up?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
They were down, and they got back up.
Did
Well,
they burn
burned.
They burned the
They burned the
bodies.
dead.
Everybody
Yeah.
was dead here. There was no one to burn them. I can't.
How bad is he looking?
He's looking pretty bad. But you know, especially because of what Stoyanka said, like, this man couldn't have been bit that long ago.
It must not have been that long.
This would have been hours, and he's saying that he saw people after he got bit get up and leave town.
Right. Literally, they died and they rose like zombies. It sounds like. So that's why I'm like, so how long? So yeah, how long ago was this?
This was just a couple hours ago. How did you not encounter them?
I think it's, I think, is there like a general knowledge check? Like, he's basically like gone, right? This kind of sounds like, I mean, I'm making an assumption here, but just from the sounds of it, it sounds like he's.
Go ahead and roll me a healing check. Cunning healing.
Great. Cunning, okay. 15 with 5 stun points, yeah.
So you could stave this if you give him the poultice. It is absolutely possible. He's asking you to kill him, though.
Oh.
Onyx is not gonna let him push him away.
I put his hand up. I put my hand up. A warrior. We have the option to cure you, but I see you fought, and you fought bravely.
I didn't fight. I hid up here. I got bit by the carpenter when I went to go look and see what happened to everyone.
We are going to find the cure. We can keep you alive for longer. Do you want to do that?
I can't turn into one of them. I don't want that.
You won't turn into one of them.
We
have a way to stop it.
I have no idea if you can do anything that you're saying. Please just kill me. Don't let me. I can't risk turning into one of them.
What's your name?
My name's Joseph.
Joseph. My name is Onyx. This is Adana, Torek, and Kinedrin. We came from Sothmere. We fought off the Chasen there. A cunning woman there named Stoyanka made this salve. We were close to turning ourselves. This brought us back. Gave us time to find the cure. We're heading to the Kokiri Wilds to find the missing ingredient. If we give this to you, we'd ask you to stay here. Watch out for any more people that come through. If the dead return, or any more chastened, we need your help.
I'll do you one better. I agree with you, Onyx. But what about this? You want a chance to do some good?
I guess.
if we patch you up, what's the chance that you can get yourself back to Sothmere?
Oh, I might be able to make it, but if those maddened people are going over there, I don't know if...
We can't ask him to travel alone in this state. Here, we can leave you some of our supplies. You stay here. You stay hidden and safe. We'll come back for you when we return with the cure.
They don't know that they rise from the dead, though. This is new.
I don't know that we have a way to tell them that. I mean, even if we help him, I don't think he could make it there in time to warn them.
We saw them. They burned the dead.
I guess they'll keep burning the dead, but...
So the important thing, though, is that based on the information you're getting here, though, it sounds like there are more Chastened going to Sothmere right now.
Yeah.
Do you know a fast way to get to Sothmere that maybe those Chastened won't know? You're from the area. You must faster.
Yeah, you could take... there's another road you could take that should get you around.
So what if we patch you up, you take one of our horses and you go? Warn them that there are Chastened coming.
Ooh. All right, we're going to turn this into a test. Please roll communication persuasion, and he is going to roll willpower. I have to actually look up his stats real quick.
I'll roll communication. I'm guessing it's just a me roll, or is it a roll?
You're all participating, so I will allow all of you to roll.
Yes. I say that way we all have an opportunity here.
So this is a cunning
Because
roll?
I rolled like, no, communication. I rolled like garbage, but... Oof. All right, Onyx, you're our last hope.
Onyx pulls Torek aside. Torek, what do you think the odds are that he'll make it? And what if he does? Do you think they'll let the infected out of that barn?
They can warn of what's coming. It's about Milo. It's about Stoyanka. It doesn't matter what Wilhelm does. They still have control there. This man wants to live. I see the spirit of a warrior in him. He either wants to die or do something. I'd rather give him the chance to do something.
Onyx doesn't like this, but they'll turn, what's his name, Joseph?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Joseph, we would go back and warn them ourselves, but we don't have time to go all the way to the wilds to get the cure and come back, to warn the village. Please. There are people we care about back there.
Ugh.
Ooh.
He sighs heavily and looks at his busted up knee and looks up at all of you and goes, I don't think I can do it. With my knee scrambled like this, even with a horse, I don't think I can do it.
Well, how about this? Here's the solve. I'll tell him exactly how to apply it. I won't force you. If you don't want to live, you don't have to. We'll come back this way, and if there's an extra vial, we'll know what choice you made. But you seem strong.
Oh, please, just kill me. I can't do it myself.
I have the vial.
Onyx is going to apply the salve and leave some of his supplies.
I push Onyx. I'll grapple Onyx.
Grapple him?
Yeah, I'll grapple him.
Joseph kind of like scoots away too, like trying to like get away.
So I don't know. What do you have to roll for this?
I mean, it's up to you. If you want to hold Onyx, I think it's just a might versus might test, which is
Okay.
the might focus.
And Onyx he wrestles with Torek a little bit. I say, you know, we're both still under the effects of this poison. Like, Torek, you know, struggles and like end up like against the wall, and Onyx just looks Torek in the eyes and says, "Would you let me die?"
I wouldn't let you die. He wants to die. Those
If
are
I
two
wanted
very
to,
different things.
would you let me die?
You're a warrior. You make your own choices. If you wanted that, I cannot take that away from you. And I never would. It's not what a warrior does. You fight until you don't want to fight anymore, until you can't fight anymore.
Torek, there are times where I have wished for an end to misery and pain. And others pulled me back from the brink, convinced me to fight for my life. And because they did, other people are still alive. People that wanted to live.
Fine. Patch him up if you want. It's not the way I want to go myself. When I call it quits, I want to call it quits. We have 3 vials left. We still have 1 for Adana if anything goes wrong, and maybe 1 to barter with still. Leave him some food. He can do what he'd like with it. We can come back here with the cure. And then I walk down the ladder. I'll say, you'll have enough food to survive. If you choose to do something with it, Sothmir's not far. And I slide down the ladder.
Onyx will say, will like forcibly apply the salve to Joseph's wound if they have to, and they'll, you know, on their knees so that Onyx is looking them face, say, "You survived for a reason. All life is precious."
Give me another persuasion test, but do it with +2.
Ooh.
That's a 12.
Wait, is this persuasion? Oh, yeah, I guess it is.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Here, I'm gonna do a discreet roll.
Discreetly. Maybe like,
He starts sobbing, but he doesn't stop you.
We will return. Just, Stoyanka said the journey would take a day and a half. Give us until then.
Okay.
Stay out of sight.
Okay.
And warn anyone else who comes through here. Onyx will leave.
All right. Is it down to follow suit too?
Yes. Adana keeps her thoughts to herself.
Nice. So you reconvene outside, just outside the building.
You see that I'm taking the horse and I'm tying it to the post, leaving some food for the horse, and I'll be like, in case it decides to do something with it, I can ride double with Kinedrin here, right? That horse should be able to fit 2 dwarves, right? We're small and stout.
Kinedrin pats his belly. Yeah, probably.
We'll make it work. I imagine you convinced the old man up there, so maybe if he gets his wits about him, he'll go to Sothmir and save more people. And I just leave the horse there and say, he'll know what to do with it if the time comes. Now scooch over, Kinedrin. We got some fording to do.
Yeah, all right. All right. Do we want to cross the bridge?
There's
I feel like
an
that'd be a
actual
good coda.
bridge?
So this
So-
is. So
Sorry, go ahead.
You approach the ford. The ford is perhaps 50 yards across, with a few reeds jutting out of the water to indicate its shallows. The ferry once followed a rope line attached to either bank, but it's been cut. and the end trails listlessly in the current rather than forming a single length over it. Walking a horse could prove treacherous, especially without a guide knowledgeable about the high and low points of the murky water. How do you plan to cross the river?
Could we, like, search in the town? We were talking earlier about looking for, like, supplies to build something, or maybe some kind of thing that's already built that might be in the village still.
Yeah, so that's definitely an option. No matter what the rope that you would use to kind of pull yourself across is still cut, but the risk of just trying to ford it with like a makeshift raft is that you could get kind of tossed down the river, but it is shallower here, so the current is not as strong. But that is still an option, yes.
I mean, if it's shallow.
Well, he said we don't know, like, where the shallower and deeper parts are, right? Because we don't have a guide.
Yeah, and the hard thing with a makeshift raft is just getting your horses across, but if you find something big enough, you could probably mitigate that so long as you kind of go one horse at a time.
Yeah.
I think it would be worth looking for.
Yeah, let's look for some kind of board, plank, big open thing.
All right, go ahead and roll me I believe this would be a perception searching test.
And should this be all of us, or is this one of those like tests where we all have to do like a piece?
I'll let you all do it.
Okay.
I don't see why not.
Ooh, Adana, damn, dude.
Ooh,
Kenedron's useless.
Kenedron.
Kenedron's like, and I'm here.
I mean, I gotta say, with the 19 though, and stud points to spend, like, yeah, we'll give you that. You do find a
Nice.
reasonable sized. We'll say it was in kind of a workshop undergoing repairs, but you do find something that's reasonably serviceable. It is only big enough to kind of bring one person and one horse across. And it still will be a little bit tricky without the rope to kind of guide you across, but it is absolutely something you can use.
So how much rope did I have to use, Chris, when we like went down? I'm guessing I could still keep some of my, because I had about 40 yards of rope altogether that I bought.
Yeah.
So am I able to still use some of that rope?
Yeah, I would say
I
so.
imagine I kept undoing it. Like, I don't think, I mean, unless you tell me otherwise, if something's broken or used, I do still have rope. I'm glad I bought rope. It's been very helpful.
How long of the rope was it?
So I have 40 yards altogether.
40 yards, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the ford is 50 yards across.
But you
There
used
is-
some before, or you had 40, but you used some, right?
I used some to to get us down.
I have 20, but I don't know if whatever you have left over is going to be enough. Between the two of us.
Can we do that, Chris?
So and I'll bring back a note from earlier. There is still a rope attached to the other side. It's just kind of flowing listlessly.
Oh, okay. So if we
Oh.
can kind of like get the one end tied together, then we're good.
Yes.
I am not the tire. I can have the rope. I just got really lucky last time on the roll because that was like a cunning or something like that.
I mean, none of us are good at cunning.
need
so-
the guy to tie that rope, but yeah, I'm happy to do that, especially now we're down a horse anyway. Yeah.
Sure.
I guess
Cool.
I can take the chance out there and try and tie the rope, I guess.
So do you just kind of ford enough into the river to get the end of the rope, and then?
Yeah.
All right. Give me a cunning engineering test, but you're going to be at -3 because you have to kind of do this whilst in the water.
Yikes.
Oh man! All right, this zero's gonna go. This
Oh.
six, hard 6.
We'll say you do your best, but you're unable to actually get the knot to stay. We're going to say you lose the rope that you were using.
That's fair. All right, my rope is gone.
You can try again though with someone else's rope.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys want to, so I no longer have my, because I imagine I'll take up the rest of my yardage just with all the rope I've used lately. I feel like I'm out. If we still have rope, I can try again, Adana.
Maybe I should try this time.
Great.
I'll try with
poured
my
back.
own rope. If something happens to my rope, then I will take the blame for it.
Perfect. I'm happy to take the blame as well. It's okay.
Unless
right.
Onyx would rather try.
Oh, they makes two. I think it's just a +1 for Onyx. So, hey, give it a shot. It's your rope. You got this.
All right, it'll be the same test. Cunning engineering with a -3. Hey! Wow!
Okay. Wow!
Okay.
Almost
Goodness.
full marks. Is a 14 good enough, Chris? It better be.
A
Better
14.
be.
The TN was 7, by the way. So you
Oh
only
my
missed it by
God.
1.
I missed it by 1. That's so funny.
You do successfully repair the bridge, and especially with the makeshift raft that you found, I'll even say you, and with the 6 stun points on top of it, I'm going to say you bypass the next test completely for everybody.
Yeah.
Wow.
This
okay.
was-
We're down a horse anyway, so it's perfect.
That's
Yeah.
true. But yeah, this would have required, it would have given you a bonus to, repairing the bridge would have given you a bonus to your riding and constitution swimming tests, but now it's in tip-top shape, so everyone gets across, no problem.
Yes. I assume I no longer have my rope.
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think there'd be a good way to do it, unless you want to detach the rope and then swim across by yourself.
But it might be good for the way back if we need it.
Yeah, we probably need it for the way back, if nothing else.
If
That's
it stays,
true.
if it manages to hold, I mean, it's a good roll.
Yeah.
So
I could try to retrieve it then on our way back.
there you go.
Nice. All right,
Yeah.
cool. Once
Before
you're on
we
the other
press on,
Oh, sure, go ahead.
I was gonna say, as we make the crossing, Onyx's thoughts are still with Joseph back in the village. I would like to say that I know it's a little retcon. It's okay if I can't, but I know we said we left him a little food, but I would like to leave him. I'd like to say with the food and water, I left him some, like 10 silver and one of my healing potions.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Okay.
I will allow it if that is what you want.
Yeah, because he was pretty messed up too. I didn't want to just leave him in pain, and he
was.
lost everything. Like,
He was pretty messed up, and a magic healing item is a pretty big boon for someone in his position.
So he's got a horse, potions, food. Dude, set up.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, Onyx is, even more reserved as usual as we leave the village, Witchford behind.
Beautiful. All right, and now that everyone's across, to return to the Raven, you need only follow the river to catch up to the Raven. The rain is still pounding on you as the Raven, as you catch up to the Raven, and it leads you into the sinister Kokari Wilds. And that's, I think, a pretty darn good stopping point for the
Heck
session
yeah.
today.
Heck yeah, dude.
And I gotta say, y'all blew me away because I planned a lot of stuff, and I was like, surely this will be enough for about 2 sessions, and you blitzed through quite literally everything.
no.
So,
yeah.
no, it's a great thing because that tells me that some of the adventure might not be quite as long as I thought, and I think that's pretty
Awesome.
cool.
That's good. And we're taking a week off next week on top of that. It's perfect timing.
Oh yeah. Well, now I have plenty of time to plan for the rest of this adventure, and then
I
we'll
know.
be in great shape.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
But
this was a lot of fun.
yeah, y'all did. I mean, y'all are great at the role playing. I loved a lot of the moments that happened today.
Yeah.
I didn't think the Blood Crows would be that tough, but like I thought they'd do a little bit more damage than that.
I mean, hey, they lasted a few rounds, and sometimes it's nice, though, especially after the chastened fight, to not have a fight that totally whomped us as well. Not that we got
Yeah.
whomped in that fight, but we are like 3/4 of us got poisoned. People died, like, that were townsfolk and stuff. So
Yeah.
it felt good just to have like some squishies that were like, oh, they don't really do a lot of damage, and we could just kind of take our frustrations out on them. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I expect that the designers of this adventure put that in there, expecting it to be like we're gonna slowly ping the party to death, because they're not gonna have a chance to really get good rest. I mean, likely. I guess we'll see kind of how things go. But yeah, I think you all probably healed back up almost everything after that fight.
Close.
Just like to soften us up. And they were interesting. There was a different type of enemy we haven't fought yet.
Yeah, it was nice to try and do a prepare.
It was
that
nice.
Attack ability was nasty.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's pretty brutal. It almost makes me wish that it lasted after the fight, like for the rest of the day, you know?
Oh,
That
God.
would be mean.
It definitely seems like it could last like the rest of the encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh, yeah, full encounter. Like, I think if it's like if it happens enough times, it's just like, oh, you got hit like both, like twice, like one for each eye. Then I feel like it should be like, yeah, man, rest of the encounter, you're gonna suffer a -1, you know.
I get to see Torek like closing
Feel like-
one eye to aim, and then just
I'm
a
still
crow flies
fine.
feet first into the open one.
I can still, oh my God, I can still axe. It's fine. I'll take one of these.
And you know,
So-
on the flip side though, the Ragers, I did not expect them to mess y'all up quite that much.
Oof.
They're
It's tough.
They got
they're
such
scary.
good rolls.
So fun side note that it just never happened, but I would have called it out if it did. They still fight if they're at 0 HP.
Whoa.
But you all took them so far into the negatives that I was like, contextually, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, well, especially because, like, I know it kind of sounded like they're a form of a zombie, but at the same time, until they were like, no, like, people got back up, I'm like, oh, okay, so this is like zombie. Because they were like burning bodies and stuff, and I assumed that was just more for a safety if it was. So then actually getting like an eyewitness account of like, I saw them die. They got back up and started walking.
Yep.
It's like, oh shit, okay, this is like straight up
Yeah, I
zombies.
was not expecting that.
I was describing this to non-players outside of here because I'm excited for this adventure. I think it's nice and stressful. I described this as the 28 days later adventure.
Oh, heck yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's definitely feeling like that, and I'm very excited to see kind of what happens. It's always interesting to see the people that like, because this is something I struggle with in games too, where it's like someone's like, I want to die. That's always such a hard one to navigate, because like,
It's
as a player,
good moral dilemma.
I do what Zag did, what Onyx did, which was like you save the person, right? You say, I got the thing to save you, I'm just gonna save you. But I know there's some games where sometimes saving them wasn't like, all of a sudden you get to a part and you're like, these 2 kids got hit, and you're like, cool, I guess we're gonna give them the vials instead. Or like, oh, hey, I've got like a family of 3, like, hey, if you can give me a vial for everyone, we do X, Y, and Z. And so there's always those fun trade-offs that happen. I think I got to learn something about Torek today as we played, because again, me as a player character, I play a Dragon Age game, I'm giving the guy the vial. I don't care what problem comes later. Like, I'll do the persuasion check, I'll do the whatever, again, unless the game fails me. But it was interesting to see that Torek is like, no, if someone is taking life into their own hands and they're saying, I want my end to be this, it's like, well, how can I turn that down? And it's cool. It was a cool moment, and I liked having that moment with Onyx to fight it out.
I loved the like force him to stay alive move too. Like it's so good because it just like it's so fascinating, and the tension and the moral dilemma of it all like is good. I like that scene a lot.
Onyx doesn't like to see people give up on themselves.
It's a very good quality.
But it was cool. I like Onyx and Torek they're an odd pair. They're very different, but they have this strong bond they have. Kind of like it forces our characters into situations where we've got to like work things out.
Yeah. Well, it also would be fun if we always agreed on everything. Part of it's like, oh man, I want to have fun, like things that will set things up. And so I think also the second you're like, I'm gonna force it, I was like, ooh, because it also like is like Torek's gut reaction to when people try to force someone to die. It's almost like that weird mix of like, we almost got like two different angles on it. We got to see the people that were basically like being told, well, we have to kill them. And it's like, well, no, you're not. You're not going to take away their choice to live and survive. And then you got a guy that's like, I've made my peace with what I want to do. And so it's cool to see that. So I think Torek is trying to draw a line. If you're like, hey, I made it to the point I got to make it to, rock and roll. And then that's why I wanted to turn it into an opportunity. I was like, hey, what if we give you a horse and you go warn people? So the reason I left the horse was like, hey, in case he gets back up and he decides I need to do some of my life, he's got an option. It's possible that maybe a chasing could come and eat the horse, it gets killed by it. But hey,
rage horse.
If we come back through the town and the horse is still there, then we can grab the horse for the last leg of the journey. So.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, now you're giving me stuff I have to make some decisions now between sessions. For a while.
I know.
It'll be interesting. I like it though. It's a nice twist.
No, it's fun. There's a lot of good stuff. I loved Dodonna's moment earlier too with I think it was with Bogdan specifically, where she was like, "Oh, she's gonna kick Bogdan's ass." Take
the other elves, yeah.
It's one of those things where the book calls out like Bogdan is gonna just be an asshole in these moments, and I'm like, weird that they really want to reinforce this. And I don't want to spoil anything for later in the adventure, but I'm like, man, they're really like trying to make him look like a bad person.
What's so interesting is he's such a good first I had a pretty okay first interaction with him too. With the armor and the runes and everything. So all of a sudden this came, I'm like, man, he just talked to me for a while though. And he didn't have a problem that was a dwarf. Maybe because I wasn't in the town for very long. We're just in town for a bit. We're not like a staple of the town. But I'm very curious to see, because now I've got like a bogged, and now I'm like, oh, this dude sucks. Yeah.
I mean, I think you could tell at least it's definitely about elves.
Yes, that's what it started to feel like.
But that's why Adonna. Yeah. And that's why Adonna marching.
There's no problems, but people show their true colors in Crisis.
100%, 100%. Well, and that's why having like another Dalish elf confront him is gonna put him in his place where he's gonna have a harder time like trying to be on his little hill,
Yeah. Anything wild while we have a few minutes, because we ended at such a on it. We were like boom, boom, boom. It was cool to see like how quick we moved through everything in a good way. It never felt like we were rushing through anything. Everything felt very like you gave us time to do stuff. But anything major we missed, or other alternatives that could have happened during that opening sequence, I guess.
Let's see.
That you're allowed to talk about. That doesn't spoil something for later, because I know sometimes these games have a few if-then statements where it's like, well, if they're still around, something else bad could still happen that results in the same effect here.
I mean, so most of the answers are you could have gotten. There were so many more opportunities for you to get infected, either by investigating the weapons, doing an autopsy on some of the Ragers because you're touching their blood. You could have investigated Wanda, but it wouldn't have given you any more information that you already had. Otherwise you did pretty well. I mean, truly, like, Oleg just got his butt kicked a lot more because you didn't end up helping him. But at the end of the day, Oleg was pretty much always going to be poisoned no matter what was going to happen. I was going to allow some deviations, though, on what the book said, depending on the order of operations. So, like, if you went to Kinedrin right away, so if he didn't get axed by that Rager, he still would have had a bite on him even after the combat resolved. But if you went to him first, I would have let him get away without the bite. So
interesting.
There were the little details that was just based on the timing I was going to change.
I think we were more worried about the kids at first, though. We're like, oh, but there's these little kids, man. You can't just let the children go.
Just imagine if you skip the kids, like, maybe one of them would have been bitten automatically, even though the book didn't say that. Like, well, now I have to make these choices make more sense here.
And we only really would have died then if we just left, it sounds like, though, right? At least outside of, like, if we got killed.
Pretty much, yeah. Because then there would have been no cure, and then anyone who is poisoned is just kind of doomed.
I mean, and if we hadn't, looked for the bridge in the river and just tried to cross it right then, it sounds like we would have died too.
I kind of didn't even think about the map. I was just like,
I was literally looking at the map on my screen and was like, wait, isn't there a town there? Why aren't we talking about this? Am I crazy?
That's partly why I chose to put the map as the image here, because I was like, we'll let y'all kind of like use your actual eyeballs as well as the skills. So the river itself, let's see. It wouldn't have been instant death. I would have basically just banged you up a lot, because I will always respect the lines and veils that were declared before the campaign even started. But I would have basically had you get swept up with the current and dinged around a lot. And the river current would have taken you to Witchford, but you would have been separated.
Oh.
Unless everyone jumped in the river also, but then you would have left your horses behind. But yeah, you would have ended up in Witchford basically no matter what. It's just, would you have shown up in Witchford taking a lot of damage and now being in two separate parties for the Blood Crow attack?
Yep. No, it was good. It was good. I'm very excited to see where the Kakari Wilds go, as now we're going to get in there, because obviously just knowing some of the outside factors of the game, I'm curious to see, again, obviously I'm not going to meta any of it to find it, but like, I'm just curious to see if we see any of the denizens that are normally in the Kakari Wilds, and I'm very curious.
Oh yeah.
This quest sounds fun. Like we've got like a careful set of instructions for us to follow.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for something to go really wrong with all of them.
Well, and there is still the risk of you dying if you take more than 3 days to get the cure back. Like, that's
why I was so concerned when you're like, Witchford's a day. I was like, wait, is that a day that we're already planning for? Or is that a day we're not planning for?
So the good news is that Witchford is so close to the Kokari Wilds that you're not that far away, but you don't know how far truly the Raven's going to take you.
Right. So I guess my big thing, Chris, and let me know if we can do it for like next session, getting like a little like sunset timer or whatever, because I think it'd just be good to know, like, because I think we're all going to be very focused on it, right? She said you have 3 sunsets, and you're like, cool, that's very specific. So if that's cool with you, I'd love to have like, it could be like, but yeah.
I'll write a note for that, actually.
Yeah, sunset timer would be killer. Again, always have a blast playing with y'all. I think every session, I just see how our bonds deepen throughout. Like, it was a really nice moment, even when like Adana was like, I get upset after, I get misty-eyed after, Torek is basically like, here's how you can take me out if things go bad, and like then things do go bad. So. Oh yeah, there you go. We have a moon pop up.
There you go.
But no, it's been really cool. And like I said, I like part of me is a player character, and I'll always be careful about how I do it too. But is to like, let's cause some internal drama, right? Like, because it'd be weird if like all of us are like the quote unquote like at times. Torek's like the moral good, but at times also like, he's gonna be a little more pragmatic here. Dude wants to, and I really like that. I like to see how we're playing with them. And I was ready for Adana to mess some stuff up. I was like sitting there because I was about thinking of Lindis. You started going. I was like, oh shit, yeah, take him to task, take him down, do it. So
it could have been interesting too.
That was definitely a highlight. Yeah,
I like that.
You're not going to talk shit about my people in front of me.
You're not going to talk shit about the elves. And I'll be excited to see if Onyx and Torek decide to talk about what happened with Joseph at any point. I don't know if Torek at this point is just like, hey man, he's made his choice now, and if that's his choice, great, or not yet. I'm not sure. I feel like Torek is very live and let live. So
definitely something I'd like to do early in the next session. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it'll be good. It'll be good.
I took lots of good notes this session. There's so much going on. It really was like all that setup that we did in the last session, meeting all these new characters. It paid off immediately. Whereas and when we see like everything, all the chaos, and it was legit difficult to decide who to help first. When we did such a good job of like endearing us to all these new characters in the back half of the last session.
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
I already like this one a lot more than our first adventure.
Yeah,
Yes,
me too.
the connections make a lot of sense.
I'm even having more fun with it too, so I think that bodes well.
You know, I feel like we had to like kind of all correspond with Kenedrin, which is great. Like, I don't regret it. Kenedrin's been such a great piece to have. He's been a great DMPC, and then we kind of built a relationship around that to keep moving. But this one intrinsically just feels like we care about these people. We're hurt too, so there's this kind of like we're all in this, like, literally we all have to rely on each other. We're fucked. And so I'm very, very excited to see how it goes.
Chris, you know what I'm about to ask. Do we level up?
You do absolutely level up. Everybody gets 1,000 experience because you did
Whoa.
it was a lot of actual like challenges that you got through today, and you did it like even though it went fast, it was because y'all were clever about a lot of this stuff. So
Heck yeah! Now I'm moving to level 3. What's the guideline for 4? Just so I can put that in the next section.
leveling up to 4. Wow, I opened right up to the page. Wow, damn. Okay, level 4 is at 6,000.
Oh, so is it
So
just 2,000 every time? Excuse me.
Up until level 7, and then it starts to take a lot more experience.
Okay.
I'm so curious if another attack opens up. I have to look at warriors leveling because right now it's like playing D&D, like what is it, like levels 1 through 5 or whatever, where it's like one miss and you feel like an absolute jerk because you're just like, cool, that's my turn, I guess.
I'm excited for y'all to eventually get to the specializations because when those come online, I think it's going to get really interesting.
Oh, I'm so excited for specialization. So,
Oh, we're gonna
heck
need
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
Well, I mean, we're right at 10 o'clock, so I guess you know, it's a good point, huh?
Heck
Yeah, great timing.
I'll give you one more quick peek behind the curtain while I look for someone to raid. If you took too long during the debate on let the villager or keep the villagers alive or kill all the infected, some of the infected villagers would have turned into ragers during that time.
Oh, how are you measuring how much time we took?
It's a GM judgment call, and y'all honestly you made such good arguments that I was like, yeah, Willem and Bogdan, like, what are you gonna say at that point, right? Like,
You know, that sound like a xenophobic like dirtbag, you know? Yeah.
and especially with Stoyanka being like, we can cure them, like,
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah.
So glad
Let's
that Onyx
trust-
made friends with them in the last session.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
let's trust the old lady who knows what she's doing.
Stoyanka, I don't know if this will truly come up, but she has a single magic spell that she can use.
Wow.
She has Arcane Lance, and that's it.
That's so good.
Oh, so that blue explosion thing wasn't a spell, I guess.
Well,
technically.
that was not a spell. That was actually her doing an old chastened ritual.
Oh, cool.
Because she's part chastened.
Oh, okay.
It kind of came up, I think, once a little tiny bit, but she's not from a chastened tribe. She's part of that town.
Yeah, I think it was like in her bio, maybe. It might have been that little bio list.
I think that's where it is. And
Maybe.
the townsfolk know this, and they accept her, which is why she has no problem. But yeah, it's a fun little factoid with her.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Very cool.
Let's see who we can go through the raid over to. I feel like there's a decent amount of folks going right now.
Especially the 10 p.m. central end.
Yeah.
Usually there's a few folks kind of still rocking and rolling.
Maybe today we'll go throw y'all over to Ash. I feel like it's been a little bit since I've
Ooh,
thrown
there you go. Ash is great.
y'all her way. She's a delight. She's
Awesome.
one of those streamers too that I feel like has these moments where she's like, I'm done streaming, and then keeps coming back for more. And
Yeah,
so,
yeah, oh yeah. She's taking a few breaks in her time, and she's like, "That's it." And then she comes back, and she's just as amazing as always. And yeah, Ash is good people.
So I think she's a delight. She's playing the new Elden Ring Night Reign, so I think it'll be a good time over there.
Hell yeah.
But thanks again, everyone, for hanging out tonight, and thank you again, players, for joining me on another gruesome adventure. I hope you all had a fun time.
It's getting better and better, man, every week.
on ACTV, we are back. What's today? Saturday? We're back tomorrow. I think we're going to have an evening stream wrapping up our Bloodborne playthrough, because I'm still on doggy duty in the morning, so it'll be tough to do a early day stream. But we're going to wrap up Bloodborne tomorrow. Monday will be more Fallout 3. Wednesday will be more Bait and Kaidos. Friday will be more Final Fantasy 14. And Saturday will be nothing. We have the week off.
Woo!
Can we get my Magic the Gathering on?
Next session of this will be on the 14th.
That is correct. Exactly.
All right. Put it on the calendar.
Put it on the
All
calendar.
Put it on the calendar.
All right, the raid has begun. Thanks again, folks, for hanging out, and we'll catch you all tomorrow.
All right. Bye.
Good night.
Bye, everybody.
Ocean.